Welcome, everyone. This is Saturday Evening Chats, episode number 53, and we are honored to be joined by Mr. Seven Wonders, who was one of the first half of the first panel show that I ever did. So, welcome, Seven.
Thanks for having me, buddy.
Yeah, thank
Good
you.
to be here.
The other half of that first panel show was Mr. Kingpin himself. Welcome, buddy.
Thank you for having me. Congratulations, man. Glad you
Yeah.
really fell into a good groove there, man. You've been doing a lot of good work.
Yeah, thanks.
True. I mean, it's impressive. Over a year's worth of shows now. You said this is number 53, right?
Yeah, there should be actually 54, but I missed 1 week with a tooth infection.
Oh.
But yeah, yep.
That's understandable.
And the co-host extraordinaire, Mr. DM Foss. Welcome.
I feel honored and privileged to be on a chat with my liege, the Kingpin, and the one and only Seven Wonders.
Thank you kindly, sir. Same here.
So we have, I know we went live a little late, but, BSing. Mr. TPC, who is the first one that shows up on my screen, but he says, damn it, Kingpin wins. So Kingpin must have commented first.
Yeah, but to be fair, that was like 5 hours ago.
Then we have G-Webs, Makojo, John Brown Productions, Aaron Mortensen, DJ Play Nice, Kingpin, Wheeled and Well Armed. So, welcome, Wheeled. Kingpin again, Aaron again, John, Makojo, Defense Dad, and Seven Wonders out in the crowd. So, welcome, everyone, and welcome, Wheeled and Well Armed.
Thank you very much.
So, hey, Wheeled, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good, buddy. Good as can be expected. It's 2021, you know.
Hey, beautiful weekend. It's the weekend, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for Seven and Kingpin, I probably would not have ever actually started live streaming. I probably would have been sitting in the comments saying I was going to, and actually never actually started firing up and doing videos. So
Kingpin is really a big proponent to a lot of different channels. I mean, he's been a go-to guy, and he's always out there for a lot of different people, and you can't discount him.
Absolutely.
Kingpin is a great human being.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you are definitely so welcome. So yeah, I don't know. I've been going at this for a year, with my channel, and I hope to be going at this for a few more years. And I don't know. I think the best thing that's come out of like my channel is helping other channels grow and trying to get more channels out there.
What I think has been really good about your channel, but mostly your live stream, what you do here, is the variety of different voices that you've had. Being able to just, somebody pop into the chat and have a few questions, they can just hop right on the panel. And that way a lot of people get used to the live stream and the feedback and talking over each other and all this, and you get used to that kind of stuff and you figure out how to operate it, and then you start making videos of your own, or you spark up your own live stream. And I think this has been a really good what's the word I'm looking like, incubator, I guess, for that. There's from DM Foss and Nighthawk Medic, and Carolina EDC gets to come on and do lives, which he usually does like the TAC Pack stuff or whatever. But the variety of different people and different voices on is really what I think has made this show really shine. The opportunity for everybody to get in and chat it up or join the conversation.
I'll second that.
I agree.
Yeah.
Has anybody heard from Nighthawk Medic lately? I mean, I spoke to him like 3 weeks ago, but I've called him and emailed him twice in the last 2 weeks, and he hasn't replied back.
Yeah, I haven't heard from him since I texted him a few weeks ago. I know he was having some health issues, and I told him to stay in touch, but I don't know exactly what kind of health issues he's having right now. It could be his heart again, and so I wish him the best and keep him in my thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, I when I spoke with him, it was heart medication and getting it right, and he was like, the experimental thing wasn't working properly. It was overjuicing him. So yeah, he's trying to get it right and take care of it himself, and longevity as much as possible.
Oh yeah.
I hope it's working out. He's a good dude.
Yep.
Speaking of good dudes, so you guys, I don't know if any of you even remember him. Midas Welby. Anybody remember him?
I don't think I ever saw any of his stuff.
Yeah. I know
Well,
Midas.
you remember him, David?
Yeah.
Was that Midas Touch? Is it the same?
Nah.
It's spelled like Midas Touch, but it's Midas Welby.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's spelled the same, like Midas.
Yeah. Well, he used to live about 15 minutes away from me, and we kept talking about getting together shooting. We never did, and then all of a sudden, he's like, "Man, I sold my house. I'm moving to Montana." I'm like, "Oh, jeez." But anyway, he did a video last, I want to say in the fall sometime, and he announced he's got, I want to say colon cancer. And he hasn't done any videos since. But one guy, I don't even remember who it was, about a month or two ago, well, it's probably about 2 months ago, said that he heard from him. So yeah, I was just wondering.
Midas has been in a couple chats here in the past, 2 or 3 weeks. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Really?
not the panel, but he's popped into the text chat and said hello for a couple minutes a few times.
Wow. Do you remember whose channel or whose show he was on?
I think the last time I saw him was either the Georgia Shooting Connection last Friday or last Sunday's Foreign and Domestic.
Okay. Man, I almost went to Scotland's chat. But
Might be.
no, never mind. Yeah, Terribly Tactical was hounding me to be on his. That's why I missed that one. Well, anyway, Kingpin, if you see him before I do, tell him Seven's asking about him. I hope he's doing well. Please.
Yeah, you could check Uncle Jim's live chat or Uncle Jim's comment section. Or just go to his channel. His channel's still on YouTube.
Right.
Well, if his channel's still on YouTube, you can still reach him through there, I'm pretty sure. Just comment on the most recent video or something.
Yeah. I did that maybe 2 months ago.
Oh, I'm sure you know best.
Well, I'm glad he's still kicking. That's really good news. Well, now that I brought the chat down,
I was reading the side chat. Guns and Barbecue's like, no invite? Is this because I'm blind or I'm black? And
oh boy,
poor conservative says, "Damn it, Guns and Barbecue! I thought you were Hindi."
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
All right, Guns and Barbecue, 7 here. Good to see you, buddy.
so Patriot in the Dark says, ask Seven if he got my email.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure the email he's
no.
referring to is wanting some video of like kitties or animals. You know, it doesn't have to have any audio or anything. He just wants to have some video of like kitties, possibly with firearms. You know,
There you go. That's a good idea. Patriot in the Dark. No, I didn't get it, buddy. I can.
I'll explain that to you later, Seven.
All right. Yeah. Well, anybody. Yeah, any of you guys who have his email, feel free to send him mine. Make sure it's right.
it's not like he'll see it.
You guys are all going to hell.
Sites are overrated. No. Guns and Barbecue says, 7, nice to see me. Is that a blind joke?
Well, sometimes there are pluses to not being able to see. I mean, I've got my ugly mug up on the screen, so you're probably better off.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that one. I don't really care to see myself on video.
TPC, that's not far from the truth there, buddy.
So I guess the main topic tonight is stimulus checks and where they're going.
Savings accounts.
Mine will go to Bills.
I got a question for Foss if he's interested.
Go ahead.
What's the lowdown on your live stream? Is that just whenever you feel like doing one? Have you figured out any kind of schedule or?
Right now, it's the 2nd and 4th Sundays. It's just because of my schedule. It's hard to fit it in any other time.
Foss, would that be a live stream or? I mean, I'd love to see you shoot more. I mean, because you're a damn animal on the range.
Yeah, it's the live stream.
Well, I'm requesting the other, some of those damn shoot 'em up videos.
I need to. Need to get back to the range. I haven't gone just because I don't want to. Ammo is so precious right now.
Indeed.
Oh. So,
I'll tell you. Go ahead.
Defense Dad says, just to make you guys jealous, I spent 3 hours at the range today. It was awesome. Just because he was at the range, you notice the key phrase he left out: shooting firearms. He didn't say he was shooting any firearms. He just said he was at the range.
I think he was leaning up against the potato chip machine, you think?
I'm thinking he was at the vending machine. So we are joined out in the crowd by Mr. Kyle Lusk. Great dude. You can catch him over on the Georgia Shooting Connection almost every Friday night with Jamie, JH586, Chico Wise, Russ, and whoever
Jake.
else they have on the panel.
Jake.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a great little reloading community out there. I haven't actually started reloading or anything, but it's great to get in there and ask a hell of a lot of questions, and they'll all take time to explain any damn thing that you ask. I mean, there isn't a stupid question when it comes to the fact that you're not a reloader or you're just getting into it and you want some more information. They're all there willing to help out, and it's just so amazing.
Yeah, that is cool. I saw their chats a few times, but it's been a while. But yeah, you were talking about shooting videos. One of the most enjoyable and what's the word I'm looking for? Enlightening, so to speak, videos that I've done. Actually, I got inspired by Kingpin. I think Patriot in the Dark's the one that put it out there. The blind. No, never mind. Yeah, we did the blind disassemble, reassemble. But then, I don't know, Kingpin, you tell me, did somebody inspire you to do the blind shooting video?
No, nobody else can do one. And, going along with the regular blind challenge, I knew nobody else was going to do the blind shoot. So I just figured go for it.
Well, your buddy Seven did it. Remember that? I did mine in the backyard with my, I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, I do remember. It was my GP 122. But yeah, that was pretty fun.
I did a spin of it. I didn't wear a blindfold or anything, but I did it with 0 sights on the firearm. So that's where it becomes interesting.
Better off with a shotgun for that one.
I didn't do too bad with that 40 cal with no sights. So
yeah,
Patriot in the Dark may joke that sights are overrated, but I think he's on to it. If you practice, you may never need them. You get good at that point shoot. It comes down to that muscle memory.
Yeah.
And if you hear a lot of people talk, when they use their, like, in a defensive situation and they're using their firearm, a lot of them will say they don't hear the sound and they never remember the sight picture. They can't say, well, yeah, I was focusing on my front sight or, anything,
I learned something from Patriot in the Dark, and that was, 10 millimeters of buckshot, 10 meters of buckshot is like 4 inches, but 25 meters of buckshot is like, 40 inches.
Wow.
How much it opens up, that's
right.
The real surprising fact for me.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought buckshot would spread that much.
Oh, yeah. No, you want to talk about spread, like birdshot.
It would be interesting to see something like a 410. I think how many balls are in a buckshot or in 410? 9 balls, or it's like a 357 at 10 yards, but at 40 yards, what the velocity is.
Well, a 410 dove load has 8 shots, and it travels at about 1,200 feet a second. So,
yeah, I'm learning things. I wouldn't have thought 410 birdshot would travel that quickly.
Yeah, even the game load goes at like 1,200 feet per second. I can tell you that because I'm looking at some Fiocchi and some Remington. One's a dove load and one's a game load.
Okay.
And yeah, I use those for in the jugs. So those,
I got you. Now, I've never had a chance to shoot a judge. I thought about buying one a long time ago, but then I ended up, well, my point was for a snake gun. Now, don't get me wrong, anybody, animal lovers. The only snakes I will shoot are venomous snakes. Constrictors, I just relocate because I don't want them strangling my cats. All the other, small snakes and ones that, aren't going to attack a cat are welcome. But yeah, so anyway, I ended up trying first because it was a much cheaper option. I bought CCI shot shells for 357 38 special, and yeah, it's kind of weird. It was like 2 days after I bought those, I started keeping an old, really old Taurus revolver on my hip when I was taking care of my nursery, and sure enough, man, there was a copperhead, about 3 feet long, and I'm just going to say it did a really good job. Yeah, there were no eye scans or teeth available for identification purposes. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, that's why I never got one. But I still kind of feel like a judge with a 410 to be. I don't know, man. I think it'd be a pretty cool, home defense gun in a way. If somebody's actually in your house.
Oh yeah, I mean, I love the jugs, and like my wife has shot the jugs,
Mm-hmm.
and she was able to manage the recoil. And when you're talking, shooting, she shot the 410 game load. So that's
Right.
You're talking 12 inches out of a 3-inch barrel, or
Right.
1,200 feet coming out of a 3-inch
Right.
barrel. So that should have given a good muzzle flip, and should have given a good recoil. But that thing just managed it. I mean, it ate it up like no problem.
I'm assuming you have the metal version.
Oh yeah, all metal, all stainless.
Yeah.
3-inch cylinder, 5-shot. Yep.
I've got a stupid question,
cool.
but is a judge a copy of a governor, or is a governor a copy of a judge?
The governor is a copy of the judge. The judge came out first.
Okay.
And then Smith & Wesson brought out the governor, and said, okay, well, we're going to make it so that it also shoots 45 ACP. So
the judge, I forgot, 40 long Colt?
Yep, 40 Colt, okay. And
410.
The 410.
Yeah. Interesting.
And then in their first versions, it was a smooth bore, and in the newer versions, it's a rifled going down the barrel.
Yeah.
So. Yep.
Now, which one do you have?
You
remember?
I don't think mine. I think mine's one of the older.
Smoothbore?
Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to.
Don't worry about it, man. I was just curious.
I just so happen to have it.
Now, I was at
rifled.
Academy a couple years ago, and the one I was looking at was stainless steel. Was that a Taurus or was that a Smith & Wesson?
They both have stainless steel models.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what mine.
Nice. So what that one set you back?
Nothing.
Ah,
That's the best one.
yeah, I can't beat
I'll
that.
take two.
It set me back 30 minutes of diagnostic work.
That's all right, man.
You did well.
Yeah. Now, don't they have a different? Well, I know they've got a polymer version, a metal version, a stainless version, but isn't there one that goes by a different? I mean, it's Judge something, Magnum Judge or something. I don't know.
The circuit court. They have the circuit. They have the circuit court judge, which
All right.
is more of a crap, like a carbine.
Isn't there a one that shoots the Casull, the 45 Casull as well?
Is that the governor?
I think they do have one of the tourist judges that does do the 45 or 454 Casull.
Aaron just said Raging Judge. That's the one I was
Yep.
thinking of. I don't know what's the difference between that and the other regular.
Weight and round acceptance. But
Okay.
yeah,
Spelled different?
So it takes more different calibers.
I think it does the 454 Casull, the 45 Colt, and
Mhm.
the
And the 410.
410.
Yeah. Okay. Now, when you say weight, so it's heavier.
It's probably a little heavier. But
Okay.
this thing,
I don't know. I'm kind of liking your stainless version. I mean, I think if I were to get one, that's probably what I'd go with.
No.
Yeah, I agree.
so the one thing I would say is, like, the newer ones that I've seen, their grips are a little different. And I don't know if I really like the newer ones. And so, like, the grip that I have on mine, which is the original, it has like little fins on there.
Gotcha.
And
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
you wouldn't think it would be comfortable, but like that right there, you're not going to see very well, but that right there, the fins actually kind of form to your hand.
Right.
And so
yeah, I'm sure.
it's not too horrible, you know?
Right.
And you get a nice, really good, firm purchase on that.
Right.
And
well, I've got pretty big hands too, so I'd probably enjoy that.
So,
I mean, when I bought go ahead. I'm sorry.
The newer one, the fins are like a little narrower, and there's not as many of them.
Right.
But they do have, like, Hogue puts out a lot of grips for this and stuff. So there is aftermarket, choices.
Right.
But I don't know. I really just like the one that I've got on there. Thought I was going to want to change it, but after shooting it and stuff, it's been pretty damn nice. Good
deal. Oh, I think I don't know. We got diverted off your earlier question. What are we spending the stimulus money on? I'm sorry. That was probably my fault.
Oh, yeah. So I said bills. If anyone else?
I mean, as much as I would love to buy 2/3 of a Beretta 92X Performance, it's probably just going to have to go into the bank account because, I mean, last year with the COVID and all, my plant nursery, I made about 10% of what I would normally make in a year. So, yeah, that makes it a little tough. The old savings has gone down to pitiful levels. But yeah, I would like to have one of those someday.
And they're not horrible. I still keep finding them, in the $300 to $400 range. So
you
they're
mean
not.
You talking about a Judge again?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if you have a 92X Performance for $400,
Oh,
buy it for me.
those are
I'll
like
double.
1,400.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you find one of those for 400, man, I'll send you 8 for it. Oh boy.
So, did Foss answer that question? I don't remember. That was quite a while back. You got any plans on your STEMI check if you get one? Mr. Foss?
Yep, I'm here. Most of it'll go to savings, a little bit to pay some bills, and maybe a little bit of it went towards Howa 1500
Maybe.
in 30-06.
That'd be fun. Kingpin?
I'm pretty crystal clear. I'm going to do the same thing with this check as I've done with all the other stimulus checks, and I'm going to donate it to Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah.
You see, that ice cream she eats is pretty expensive, man. She needs some help.
No kidding. Plus, makeup. I mean, that makeup bill's got to be just outrageous.
You know, I'm pretty sure I would take either one of those bills over that friggin' vodka bill she's got.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I would imagine in the massive amounts of vodka that they buy, because she's not the only alcoholic up there. They probably get a pretty good discount on alcohol when they're buying it by the swimming pool amounts at a time.
You know for a fact that they are doing it in the bathtub. They're making their own. They got a still.
No, wait, who they are you talking about?
Nancy Pelosi and Lindsey Graham.
AOC's still sticking with the line, right? As far as I know. Man, I love Sarah Gonzalez imitation of AOC. Have you guys seen that? Sarah's the Latina chick on the on Blaze TV, but she's got her own channel as well now. Sarah Gonzalez Unloaded. Man, she does hilarious impersonations of AOC. It's just so funny.
Yeah, so Aaron Morton has a great question out here, and I have no answer for it. Do you or anyone on the panel know if the recall on a 1949 J.C. Higgins sold by Sears and Roebuck is legitimate? Traded 50 rounds of 9mm for it. Not sure if it's safe to shoot or leave it on my wall.
Unfortunately, I have no experience with it, but normally I would say trading 50 rounds of 9 is a pretty good deal, unless you bought them from cheaper than the dirt. But I don't know. Have you tried looking it up online? I mean, that's what I would do. I don't know. I wish I had better advice.
I would say talk with a gunsmith that you completely trust, because that weapon right there is, just in the historical standpoint, it's probably worth a couple dollars.
Yeah, I like your advice better than mine.
So,
Can't remember. I think I saw somebody a little while back do a video on one, and I can't remember who it was. Oh.
Yeah, Aaron says it's a bolt action 12 gauge. You could do the old, clamp it down like in a ransom rest or in a vise with a a string and a low brass, but then you take their chance. If it blows up, you're out money. So we are joined out in the crowd by Miss Gunpowder Beauty, having to use her other account under her name. So welcome.
I just dropped a link out there for Aaron. That's the channel's called High Caliber History. Logan Medish is the guy who runs he runs the NRA museum. This guy knows everything that there ever is to know about guns, and he's really cool anyway. So if you got some historical questions about whatever your firearm is, if you go over to his channel and leave a comment, he will respond back to you. It might take a little bit of time, but he'll respond back to you, and he could probably have any of those fine details that you're looking for when you're talking about historical features of firearms.
Hell yeah, that's a way better information than what I would have given out.
Very
So
cool.
we have Ozark Yeoman jumping out in the crowd. DJ Play Nice is out there. I don't know if I mentioned him. So G Web says he's getting back into plants and gardening. So
Yeah, he's got
Good
some.
deal.
He put the pictures up on Instagram of him, kind of like seedlings and stuff, getting them going.
hell yeah.
Good deal. Man, I used to, before I started the nursery, I used to do mega gardens. I would have at least 40 different tomato plants. Well, I would say 30 different varieties, but about 40, 45 plants overall, and about a dozen zucchini plants and cucumbers. And my wife grows a bunch of different other. She grows the salad stuff. Not that cucumbers and tomatoes aren't, but yeah, I can just chop up 10 tomatoes and put a can of tuna in the middle and eat that for dinner. I love tomatoes.
G23 is a tomato hater.
Hell yeah.
Oh, seriously?
I used to grow tomatoes and give them away.
Wow.
I completely despise them. I don't care. Pretty much, I don't like tomatoes. I don't like ketchup. Now, as in like pizza sauce, okay. In
You like
salsa,
pasta?
in
Yeah.
salsa, you
Yeah.
know, I'm not a huge spaghetti fan. I do like spaghetti every once in a while, but I'm not a big tomato, because of all the tomatoes and crap. So I'm pretty picky on
Yeah.
the kind of spaghetti sauce that I use.
I got you. Wow. Yeah, we're very different on that one, buddy. Yeah, I love tomatoes, man. I make, well, I call it spaghetti, but I never use spaghetti noodles. I use penne or elbows or
Yeah.
cavapati or whatever you call that stuff. Yeah, in my spaghetti, I add, I change it up sometimes, but most of the time I put at least a couple of onions in there and a bag of baby carrots and green beans and corn. So, that way you're not just eating tomato and pasta and meat, It's a little bit, in theory, a little bit better for you, I assume.
Kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's, I just experimented. I tried a lot of different stuff. I tried broccoli once. Not so good. Now, I can eat broccoli with white sauce stuff. That's awesome. I love that. But, yeah, with the red sauce, not so much.
I love having some more like a blanched broccoli. So it's half cooked, half raw. And like in a cheese sauce, or just eating it with some butter.
Right.
So how do you guys see your channels going this year? You gonna put out more videos? I know Mr. Kingpin, he's rocking those description videos.
Man, I mean, for me, my plan was to liquidate about 80% of my nursery last year. Then I got sick like March 1st, and I wasn't feeling good until the end of April. And then by that time, the COVID scare was in full, and nobody wanted to come out. I mean, again, I did like 10% of my normal nursery business last year. So anyway, that's on my slate again for this year. If I can clear out a bunch of that stuff, it'll free up some more time for me, because between that and the cat rescue, man, I just don't have a lot of time. And then, you know, nighttime, I do the Pelosi, I drink a little vodka and watch some videos, comment on videos, that kind of thing. And then, yeah, so I just don't have a lot of time for it. But I have some, I'm not even going to say this, but I have something in mind written on my refrigerator, because even Kingpin is going to be he's probably going to be the first one to give me a hard time about it. But something I'm planning on doing that's been, it's a little over 2 years late right now. He probably already knows what it is. Oh boy.
That's awesome.
The elusive 247 giveaway.
or the 147 giveaway.
Man, it's just, I'm just going to tell you why. What happened is right when I announced it is when they changed Hangouts to where you had to have 1,000 subs in order to stream from your phone. And my laptop's so old it prints in pencil, so you know that's not an option. But yeah, they did that, and then it kind of just went nowhere for a while. I thought about doing it on somebody else's channel, and I thought about just doing a video of it. But man, we had so much fun during the first 107 subscriber giveaway. We did that live, and it was just so much fun. It was just hard for me to imagine creating a fun giveaway video. Now, I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm sure folks have done it, but it's just, I don't know. It doesn't appeal to me. So I want to be able to do it live. And I hear rumors that you can use StreamYard. You can do it live on StreamYard with a cell phone, correct? Without having 1,000 subs?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have done it a few times.
Cool. Well, that's what I'm planning to do sometime here in the not too distant future. So hopefully we can get that out of the way. And then we've got a couple other fun things in mind. But
yeah.
so yeah, I'll be doing
start.
a little bit. Well, it wouldn't take much for me to do more than last year. Most of last year was doing announcements. Hey, I'm going to be on so-and-so's live stream tonight. You know, that was most of it. Now, of course, every once in a while I come up with a 2A thing that I feel I need to share, so I'll do one of those. But yeah, so I've got nowhere to go but up, really. Anybody else? I know Kingpin's already rolling. DM's got the late night thing going. Oh, we lost Wheel, huh?
Yeah. His internet may have dropped. Hopefully he'll jump back in.
Yeah. Well, speaking of which, my cell phone doesn't give me the ability to talk on live chats anymore. So I've got another phone that I'm just enjoying so much using as a Wi-Fi device, and then answering texts and all that other stuff on the regular cell phone. So anyway, I'm on this phone right now on Wi-Fi using a booster because it's too far away. But anyway, yeah, so if I cut off, that's why the little Wi-Fi booster cut off. But if I'm gone, it'll only be for about 2 minutes, and I'll be back. Good or bad.
That works. So we have Mr. Warsaw Patriot out in the crowd. Welcome. So, yeah, I'm hoping to be able to get some more videos out here pretty soon, and try putting out some more produced content. And so I know the Gun Snob and Gizzard Gary, Obnoxious, and C4 Defense are doing a hens giveaway. I'm not sure if it's still live or not, but if you guys have not entered that, I would say definitely go and enter it. So,
Yeah, I entered all the YouTube options. I'm not on any other social media, so the IG and whatever else is on there are not. Yeah, probably I'm not going to do that.
so Snob pipes in with ends next Saturday. So there you guys go. It's still live. Keep entering if you can. I'm not 100% of the rules. So they're giving away a couple different firearms and some ammo. So sounds pretty awesome.
Yeah, indeed. It's definitely a very cool giveaway.
So, so he says giveaway will be next Saturday at 9:30 in the real time zone. So he's talking Pacific.
It'll be no, it'll be 10:30 in the real time zone. He's over in one of those middle time zones, Central or something.
Yeah.
Central, I'm sure.
So, I guess we got what, 2 West Coasters, 2 East Coasters, and 0 middle of the roaders.
Yeah.
0 of those flyover state people. And there's probably a reason why they're called flyover states.
I don't know. Some of them are cool, but I'm just not into tornadoes, man. It's bad enough being over here in North Carolina dealing with the hurricanes. But
I don't know. The way everything's going, my dad's side of the family is mainly down in like the Louisiana, Missouri area.
Yeah.
And Louisiana is got a constitutional carry bill, and
nice.
if that passes, it might be southbound.
Yeah, I can understand that. I wish we would have it here in NC.
Yeah. So
I think maybe I'm wrong. I feel like Ohio just passed that not long ago.
Aaron says that we're jealous because they have 4 seasons. So does the Pacific Northwest. There's 4 seasons.
Yeah.
So
we've got 3, man. We actually, in where I live in NC, we have fall. We have, well, that's not fair to say. We kind of almost sort of sometimes have a winter. We definitely have summer. It's mainly summer. Spring is generally about 2 weeks. It'll go from 50s to 80s in a matter of a couple of weeks, which really kind of sucks because spring is cool. I like spring.
I probably live the furthest. No, Vanessa is out in the chat. She lives the furthest east, and no, the whole four seasons thing and all it's cracked up to be. At least for me, I'll take summertime, dead middle dog days of summer all year round.
So yeah, I'm kind of glad where I'm at right now because it's pretty much 3 seasons. Every once in a while you get snow here, but not really that often. When I was in Eastern Washington, yeah, you'd get all 4 seasons. And I got tired of dealing with snow. So
I don't know. That's what I liked about Eastern Washington was having 4 honest to God seasons. What I didn't like was it being 80 degrees at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
In summer.
Yep. So when I was in Eastern Washington, you could have 113 degrees in the daytime and an overnight temperature of 85 degrees.
Oh my
Paradise.
god.
Paradise.
Oh, see, that's way too hot for me, man. I couldn't deal with that.
But normally, though, 100 plus degree days was only anywhere a week to 10 days.
Like right now.
It was mainly 80s to high 90s most of the summer. What were you gonna say, Mr. Foss?
I was just gonna say, yeah, it's just you get maybe a month's worth of that.
All right, I'm having an idea. And usually when I have ideas, they're pretty bad, so just fix them as I go along. All right, none of us really want to go to work and make money if we don't have to. I mean, that's pretty standard. If you could get paid to not work and get paid well. So what we got to do is we got to figure out some type of fundraiser to build me a house in Death Valley. And I'll go live there and be filmed the whole time. And it could be like, look at the crazy guy that wants to live in 160-degree temperatures. And, you guys can all be like the executive producers of the show, and we'll just get paid that way.
Well, there you go.
Yep.
And at least you don't have to buy salt.
I like that idea.
Yeah, plenty of salt. That's one less thing you have to buy.
So we've got Mr. New York Outcast. How are you doing?
All right, how's it going, everybody?
Hey, Rob. Good to see you, buddy.
How you doing?
Good,
Yeah,
man.
I come in on the backside of Kingpin's plan to live in a place where the girls are always after us.
Yes.
Yeah, I bet.
All right.
So
There
you
are
caught on
bonuses.
to that one.
There are bonuses in all the details. There's bonuses, I'm telling you.
Get some dark shades, guys.
Yeah.
So we have Mr. F&H out in the crowd. Welcome. So,
Hey, Mr. F&H.
Mr. Rob, I've heard you talk a couple times about this new venture. Is it going live Monday?
Next week for sure. I don't know if it's Monday. I'm hoping for Monday. So everything's worked out so well that it should be. And so I believe Monday should be the day, but I don't want to 100% say till I get the okay on the other half. So not the other half, but make sure all the technical stuff is done. So I can accept payment.
Definitely make sure you have the woman's permission to go live Monday.
Yeah. I had her helping me with a lot of the other stuff there. So it's actually quite involving. So all the different things you got to do to, come up with an online store site, pay for the domain name, got to obviously match an email, a website to go with it, set up all the payment stuff. I mean, it's pretty, pain in the ass, I guess.
Are you going to accept cryptocurrency?
If you mean 9mm or 5.56, we could work something out. Other than that, no.
So we are joined out in the crowd by Mr. Burnaby Sanchez. Welcome.
Hey, Barnaby.
Yeah, so I was flipping you some crap last night when you were on DJs or on
Sounds about right.
Guns and Barbecues chat, and you were talking about it, and
that was bad. I was barely awake. I kept losing stuff. I pushed too far last night in a sense. Not too far, but shit, I was working till like 4 a.m. So
damn,
that's got a little carried away.
Guns and Barbecue says he knows that he didn't get an invite because he's blind, not because he's black.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that son of a bitch. It's always something.
I don't know, he just wants to be like Rob.
Who wouldn't? I wouldn't want to live in Rob's
Too
neighborhood.
kind, too kind. Yeah, I definitely don't blame you there. I'm sure a lot of you would reevaluate things when you had an actual look at my childhood. You're like, screw that shit. Lucky he's alive. We're not in jail. No.
Yeah, I'd walk a mile in your shoes.
You'd wear them shoes out real quick.
Yeah, you'd probably take two of his shoes to fit one of your feet, man. Rob's like,
Yeah,
Rob's probably about 6 foot tall, actually.
Yeah, 6'2".
Wow.
so
Well,
he's
was 6'2". My arches kind of dropped a little, so now I'm probably 6'1", but I still say 6'2". You know, stretch out a little bit.
There you go.
You're like 6'4", right, SUG?
6 foot.
I thought you were taller than that, man.
Nope, 6 foot.
For some reason, I think like you hold on a sec.
Camera angle. I make it look like I'm taller.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time trying to make things look bigger. You catch what I'm saying?
Now I'm trying to make everything look smaller. What are you talking about?
But, man, well, I got some new neighbors. See how this turns out. It's like I don't know how many are moving in, but damn, there was 10 of them over there in a 2-bedroom apartment. So
There's going to be 15 moving in.
Jeez.
It's a New York thing.
never know.
New York and Cali thing. You got to have like 15 people in a 2-bedroom. That's just to afford the rent.
To make it affordable?
I've literally seen cinder block set up with plywood to make like beds, and they went cinder block plywood, cinder block plywood, cinder block plywood, all the way up to the ceiling. So there was like 8 to 10 rows of beds. Yeah, like the place was having all types of issues because the sewage was too much. There was 2 bedrooms packed that way. I can't tell you how many people lived in the place. I was called in there to kind of clean it out and make it back to a regular place after the fact, but it was amazing.
That's great. You should have done a video on that, Rob.
Yeah, that was before I was in the videos. I should have done a video on a lot of shit.
Guns and Barbecue's still crying that he doesn't have a link. You know, if he just look at his email, he'd probably see that there is a link in his email, so he can keep crying out there.
Got kids out front trying to break a perfectly good skateboard. Apparently just to break it. It's poetic justice. Girl slammed it on the ground and it sprung back up, screwed her finger up.
Oh, jeez. I like the ones when
Jesus
people
Christ,
get mad.
People pay for that shit. You're just going to destroy it for the hell of it because you're bored. I mean, God forbid, go do that shit by your house or your car, not mine.
Yeah, right.
But it's better to do it by your car to make sure that they don't mess up their car.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Rob, I don't remember if I ever heard. Did your car bust out after you got the fireworks treatment, or did you have to get paint done, or?
That was a long ordeal. It didn't get buffed out, basically, not yet. So they basically stated that the paint had to be restored, or not restored, but basically repainted. So after I went through a dozen places, basically, And because the car is an older vehicle, nobody wants to touch it. I guess they're expecting I'm not going to fix it or whatever. So a lot of even the Honda dealership themselves said they wouldn't want to touch it unless I redo the whole thing. And to them, that's going to be valued at more than the car.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand what you're saying there. My wife has an 08 Altima, and if you look at it from the front, the driver's side or the back, I mean, it looks literally maybe, a year or two old. I mean, it's just beautiful. But unfortunately, keep in mind she's Asian. One of those giant yellow concrete posts in parking garages apparently jumped out and just crashed right into the side of her car. So the passenger side is all crushed in.
That's funny.
Which I have to laugh because I don't want to cry. But yeah, it's like $2,500 to fix it, but it's an 08 with 90K, so the car's barely worth that. Yeah, well.
So,
See, the sad part is it's worth it to me, but not to the value, I guess. So.
Right, I'm with you.
So we've been joined by Thoughts of an Old Soldier. Welcome, Lee, and Mike out in the crowd. So
Hey,
welcome,
Mike.
guys.
Hey, old soldier.
So,
Welcome.
if you guys saw the demo on his old house is I think 90% complete. They just tore into that house yesterday. It looked like it was snowing.
Wow.
All the insulation flying.
So it's a demo rebuild kind of a deal?
They got to demo his house because it was struck by lightning, and a fire broke out in the attic or crawl space up in the ceiling,
No.
and so it totaled out the house.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so it's 100% gone as of today. So maybe in the next few days they'll get in there and start leveling everything and putting in new footers so that when his manufactured home is done, they can bring it out, set it up, and he can resume normal life and have his grandbabies show up at the house and start playing around again.
That'll be cool.
So
I hate that for you, man. That sucks. I mean, makes what we went through no, that was 2019. Never mind. I thought I did a video last year. That hailstorm. Yeah.
that hail damage to your truck. Oh man.
Yeah. The Pathfinder was totaled. They totaled the truck, but they were going to give me $2,000 more if I turned it in. And it at the time had like 56,000 miles on it, 4-wheel drive, leather. I'm like, yeah, no way. For $2,000, I'm definitely keeping that. So I'm driving that with all the dents. But I let them take the Pathfinder. But yeah, we had to have a new roof, several screens, gutters. What else? Not siding, but a bunch of trim got broken. But yeah, it's quite an ordeal. We're still not done. The company who did it for us ended up bailing a couple months ago, so we still got to do the bonus room because it leaked. It got damaged so much. So yeah, they're going to repaint I got to hire somebody else now, but my insurance company is okayed repainting the room and replacing some of the drywall and redoing the ceiling. So that's still outstanding. But anyway, yeah, it could always be worse, man.
Looks like 6:00 tonight is the next game. Yeah. None of the teams.
It's a crap deal that. It's a crap deal that people are displaced, and it does create such a hardship in some cases for things we can't really avoid. Fortunately, that's life.
Yeah.
Yeah. some of that is what they call an act of God in the insurance industry, and if you're not covered, you're the one thing I found out over here in Oregon is that in your homeowner insurance policy and stuff, or even renter insurance policy, if there like a fire breaks out, like a wildfire or ash comes falling and damages your property, it's covered under their insurance. Where a lot of that, in other states, they can say, "Oh, well, you didn't have active God coverage, or
Right.
you didn't have all this other stuff, so we may not cover everything."
But
So
I've seen a lot is water damage. People will call about a little fire, something that they should have been able to take care of, but they foolishly neglected the common thought to think it had the fire extinguisher or something. But and they end up calling for help, and by the time they get there, it's kicked up to small to medium fire, and they end up just damn near flooding the place. Your furniture's almost floating, ceilings drop, and pop holes and everything. I mean, it's a freaking disaster. Like, it's all, in some cases, especially if you had like a block bill, I just let the damn room burn until I can get it out, because you'll be better off.
Right.
It's amazing. Not necessarily. I mean, that's probably a bad thing. I'm just a cheap bastard. I don't want to replace everything due to water because of that, in a sense. So,
Yeah.
but they really go at it and come back around and keep checking and poking more hole, rip a wall open. Let's just check in here real quick. I mean, some of that shit. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever seen a place that's been raided, but it looks worse than that in some cases. So, or comparable. It's amazing. Things busted apart, holes in walls, shit everywhere. There was, something could be hiding there. They made a hole.
That's advanced without playing. Yeah, so it's kind of funny that you say that, Rob. I've seen a house after it's been raided. Yeah.
You should have been smarter, buddy. I don't know what your problem is, but that's not good. I had to repair them as a job, but it wasn't my place.
Yeah. Kind of what happens when you're a young, dumb, and kid and get in trouble. So you live and learn and grow the hell up.
Yeah, they bust your door in right off the hinges, rip your stove and everything all apart, and leave it all in pieces.
They would have to take me outside and handcuff me, man. I would go nuts.
They do.
I would be like,
they do.
Oh,
they do that for. Well, they bust your door in, then they get you, and then they go through everything. I mean, literally everything in some cases, depending on the information they have. But it's not uncommon here to see stoves and pieces on the floor, refrigerators ripped apart, anything that's got a back. It's gone. Like, it's in pieces, and it's basically on you to handle that. And the landlords get pissed because some tenants will get raided 3 times, and they're trying to go through and waiting on eviction, and they can't do nothing, but yet they still have to come back, fix the door, fix the windows, all that type of stuff. Make sure the stove works, or else the damn tenant's gonna sue their ass. It's crazy. So you got to be real careful who you run to.
Let me ask you this, Rob. If they were to do that, hypothetically, and didn't find anything, now is the city responsible for fixing everything, or is you just out of luck?
They claim that, but they always find something. All they have to do is hit you with some type of charge. They always find something. I mean, they even hit the wrong houses sometimes and end up getting away with it because they found paraphernalia somehow or something or whatever. So.
All they have to do, as long as they don't raid the wrong house, as long as they've got your address on their docket, they can come in and tear your house apart all they want and not find a shred, not even a drop of anything, and there's nothing you can do about it. Now, if they came to the wrong house, and then you can, try to figure out a way to sue them for,
Yeah.
inefficiency or whatever, destroying your house and all that kind of crap. But if they got your name and your address, whether they find anything or not doesn't matter.
I'm sure insurance wouldn't do anything either, right?
That's you're gonna have to talk to your insurance agent about that, because insurance companies are generally all different. But I
Right.
would imagine if I ran an insurance company and your house got raided by the police, I'm not covering none of that stuff.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I don't
would
think
say
that's even a
typically
question I
no.
would bring up.
It's even with renter's insurance, I don't think it would count as theft or property damage, even though it is property damage. But according to them, it would be legal. So I don't
So
think you would have
The
much
only
luck
time
there.
they're going to tear your house apart and start busting through walls is when they know who you are. If you sell a couple dime bags in the corner and they come to your house, they'll dump out your drawers and they'll, rifle through your silverware drawer and all that kind of crap. But if they know that you're pushing heavy weight and there's likely stuff hidden in pipes, there's likely stuff hidden in walls, then they'll go after that. But cops aren't stupid. They investigated enough to know whether or not they need to break your wall open or not. Now, if they're just jerks, which they all are, they're gonna break some of your stuff on purpose just because they can.
Yeah. Well, you make me feel better though, there, Kingpin, because I don't have anything, any reason for them to come to my house so far, because unless we get a
And
gun ban
any
or
money they
something, then-
find, even if it's your grandmama's rent money or whatever, they take that too. So
Now, see, I
that's
would,
all. Especially if they're there for any kind of drugs or anything like that, they basically seize all that. That becomes evidence, supposedly, which after enough time usually gets turned back into the pot kind of for the police stations. Like money is the key, especially if you live around the border. Anywhere there's transportation, departments will call in everybody they can in division, because most places each division will get 10% of the take. So if you're laundering cash, each department will end up acquiring 10% of that take, which pays for, so they say, new uniforms, this and that, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, you can see several stories where departments have private hunting cabins where they do training and all that. It's like a goddamn retreat / training place and stuff for private meetings and all this type of stuff. I mean, I think it's a little excessive in some cases. But
man, if they ever came to my house as the wrong house and trashed my house, I would be so irate. If they didn't pay to rebuild everything and replace everything,
and then you would catch a charge and you'd get off the hook.
Dude, I'd have to leave North Carolina, man, because I would. I wouldn't be able to look at the house again.
Now, even if they get a warrant and they raid your house, and they don't find anything, if you can prove that the warrant was issued illegally, based on false information or whatever, you can turn around and sue. There is ways of recouping and everything.
If you have money. So I'll tell you right now, you can walk your ass down to your police station and request the information, request all that shit, and they're going to tell you no. Or they're going to say, you're going to have to talk to the chief about this one. And then make an appointment to see the chief, and he's going to say no. You can have it drawn out in discovery. So call your attorney.
That's why you
don't think you're going to walk down there and get anything. You can file all the shit you want. What's supposed to happen and what they do are two different things. And I'm willing to bet you $100 right now on it.
Well, you don't even have to think about the cops strong arming you. You have to think about the fact that the police station is not full of guys who write tickets. They're full of lawyers. They're full of district attorneys. They're full of public defenders, people who know the law. So when it's almost impossible for you to prove that I got a fraudulent warrant. Because I found green leafy substance in your trash. Now, there's no way for you to prove that I didn't do that. whatever, all the other kinds of things. They sit out in front of your house and they count the traffic in and out. They do all kinds of different stuff when they're surveilling your house before a raid. And any one of those steps right there is going to give them cover. And they can just lie all they want or just feel like this was right. Then they got a judge to sign off on the warrant. Yeah, that's pretty risky. If you know that you know that you know that you know that you can win, go for it. If not, they're going to drown you in paperwork.
Well, I don't think I'm ever going to have to deal with it. It's just the thought of it, though, just makes my blood boil.
The thing is the more and more they push these red flag laws, the more likely the honest citizen is going to find out what this is like.
Yeah, and
Bro, I'm telling you, if North Carolina ever does a red flag law, I'm going to move. Just because I'll move to a state that doesn't have it, man, because there's no way. It's not going to end well.
You keep in mind, most places already have a law similar if it's not, termed the red flag law. It's been that way for years. I know Florida, if you have 2 witnesses that say you're not stable, they lock your ass up for like 3 days or 4 days.
Involuntary.
At least that's how it used to be. Yeah, so they'll be taking your guns too. So what I mean, and that
exactly.
wasn't called a red flag law, but there's laws like that already all over the place. So you probably already have it.
In North Carolina. Now I don't know the details about. I know the kind of law you're talking about. I don't know the details of how many witnesses or how many testimonies or whatever you have to have, but. I do know that if you're involuntary committed here, that will definitely prevent you from having your CCW. And now whether or not they would take your guns, I guess it depends on the findings of the psychologists who evaluate you, I assume. But it's just, red flag laws in general, though, this new wave, I've not seen one yet that has any penalty for a false report. And they're just so prone for abuse, man. An ex-girlfriend, an ex-employee, a co-worker, anybody, a jack idiot. I'm going to go with that neighbor. It's just, I don't know. It annoys me to no end.
So
I went to jail once for, what I consider a short stay, according to everybody else. It's nothing like prison or whatever. But basically, that was it. A girlfriend made an accusation. I was arrested at work. Had no idea, anything that was going on. Technically, there's, a bit more to the story. There always is. But if anything, I was the victim. She stole my money the night before. But instead of me retaliating, she called the cops and basically stated I broke into our own house, which I was on the lease, name on the mailbox, everything. Didn't matter.
Right.
The police still showed up and arrested me. And I had to sit in jail until the court date came up. Thankfully, it's a blessing. She was such an idiot because I was booked in at, was it burglary, 1 to 3, something like that. And I'm like, what? This is crazy. But shit, look at my ID. Come on, how the hell that, but whatever.
Right.
They don't care at that point. But needless to say, thankfully, she left a note saying, ha, 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 if you, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I was able to get that note to an attorney. And by the time I hit court, I was released. Everything dropped, going to be expunged, nothing. And they ended up issuing a $60, a bench warrant, and she got a $60 fine. Well, my ass got dragged out of work.
$60?
Treated like a criminal. Got robbed on top of that. And
charged, for false report.
Oh yeah, and she had to pay a $60 fine that her mom ended up paying because she, even her mom, felt sympathetic to all the shit that happened. So it was pretty amazing, on my side. But she still covered her daughter, and that's why she's an enabler, and her daughter's never going to change. But that's a whole nother story.
Wow.
But yeah, it is bullshit. There's they should lock them up. You know what I mean? It should. This is ridiculous. $60? Yeah. She paid it with my freaking money.
That's messed up, bro.
If you guys, what was it? A couple of years ago, when I think it was Colorado, it was either Colorado or Utah, put in a red flag law. So a mother of a kid that was shot and killed by a police officer in a justified shoot. Had tried suing the police department, tried suing him, tried filing all different kinds of accusations and stuff, trying to really like ruin this guy's life. Well, then the red flag law came into effect, and so she claimed that she was like an ex-girlfriend and pregnant with his child, and swore out a red flag warrant for him. And if it wasn't that, like the chief or somebody that was involved was like, wait, and they did a little bit of investigating, and come to find out, everything came to light, and she ran,
Wow.
because they were going after her. They were going to charge her for filing false court papers and everything, and she was looking at quite a bit of time, and yeah, so I think they ended up catching her a few states away. And by
Do
the
you know
time
what happened?
she faced 7 felony charges.
Wow. Now, see, to me, well, this goes without saying. Red flag laws, the way they've been putting them out lately, are total BS. Shouldn't even be a thing. But if you're gonna have it, then, in my opinion, a false report should be a felony. Yeah, easy for me to say, a felony. Because the way it's set up, no penalty for a false report. I mean, that's just, you're just asking for problems.
Yeah, it's all.
I mean, if a
I
false
agree.
report's a felony,
You should be willing to
it's gonna-
stand on that. Be willing to put your name on it that it's a problem if it's that damn important, in my opinion, and be willing to risk something. And that would stop a lot of the BS. I mean, that
right.
others would say, well, that'll deter people from ever doing. I don't think that's true. I think that'll deter all just the regular assholes in general, and there might be a couple that slip through, but unless we're all going to live in a prison with everything done for us, we got to take some risk and chance in this world. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, You're never going to stop every crime, or things like that. So, take a chance. I don't know. But yeah, I basically agree with you. I think it should be a felony. And I almost want to say I think it should be the same thing with those people that just, love to call CPS on everybody just for the hell of it. Not necessarily for the hell of it, but they get a stick up their ass. I mean, if they get investigated, everything checks out, and then it becomes a pattern where every time, somebody pisses you off, you call the CPS on your ex or whatever, then there should be consequences the other way, because now you're wasting the system's time, You're involving things which is hindering. It's like calling 911 because you can't open a jar of pickles or something. You're wasting people's time where other people really need that service. So you should be held accountable for that.
Look, you can determine if Jane Doe says that John Doe raped her and she's lying, just straight up lying. Not that they didn't even have sex. Like, they don't even know each other, and she's just blaming him. There's all kinds of ways to prove that. Like Rob was saying about the child abuse thing, you can prove whether or not that's actually happening or not. With the red flag law, how do you prove that I'm not afraid of you? You can't. You can't.
Right.
That's why they did it. Look, this is not written. This was written by very, very smart people with very, very evil intentions, and they wrote it purposefully, exactly word for word, line by line, section by section. It was not just thrown together. So they planned on that already, and their excuse, if that ever becomes an issue, is how do you prove that neighbor wasn't afraid of you?
Right.
You said, "Hey, Johnny, what's up?" and then the next day you seen him and you're like, oh, Johnny, get out of my face. Johnny's definitely afraid of you right there, and there's no way you can prove that he lied. Now, if you just want to, there's other details about it, but when they get back to the fact that they were afraid for their lives because you have a firearm, there's no way you can't prove that.
Boy, that's yeah. I don't like that. Obviously.
So
There's no way to disprove it, I think he means.
Yeah, exactly.
it's harder than hell to prove intent. What is somebody's intent? You know?
Especially, how is the jury going to know how I felt on last Saturday when Seven Wonders called me a jerk? Yeah, I felt, and I was in fear for my life. I was scared he was going to hurt me.
Or how did you feel when Midnight Range told you to go sit by your phone and he would call you and never called you?
No, he's going to call. I got my phone right here. I'm just waiting. It's good. It's going to happen.
So, yeah, there's some of the crap that they come up with, and it's like Kingpin saying, it's all intentional. You know, it's methodical, and it's completely unconstitutional. I can't understand how any of these red flag laws or what else do they call them? A couple different names that they have for them for the red flag laws. High risk.
ERPO, Extreme Risk Protection Order.
Yep. So
Pre-crime.
yeah, you're violating people's, due process. You're violating their being able to confront their accuser, because anytime you're being accused of a crime or anything, you have the right to, challenge them in open court.
All of these things are written into the bills.
Yep, it's all hidden under a cloak of immunity. So you never know who's the one who actually, completely lied against you or anything.
The front half of all the red flag bills pretty much read exactly the same, and they all are stacked full of due process and legal precedent. Then they put a little comma, so everybody reads that first set of paragraphs, and they're like, well, look, there's plenty of due process in here. You get to face your accuser, you get a court date, you get this, you get that. And then when the comma shows up, they don't look and read anymore. Right after the comma is when they talk about except for in emergency situations. And then, surprise, surprise, every single red flag law that's issued is an emergency. So all your due process gets done away with because it's an emergency now.
Well, see, so, yeah, you get a court date. Most of the time it's 21 days after the fact of your house being raided. And all your firearms taken.
It's written into the bills that that's after the emergency part. Before that, they talk about, we're going to send you a notice and we're going to give you a letter and you're going to let you know how to ship up your firearms and send them to us, or how to deliver them in person. And then you'll have a court date for this and a court date for that, and you'll get a hearing for this. And then, like I said, they throw in the comma and say, but under emergency situations, all that stuff we just promised you is gone. We're just going to come snatch your guns at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. Like Gunpowder Beauty says, when it comes to red flag laws, CPS and all, that BS people use it to fit their own agendas.
Exactly. The politicians didn't push these laws to make things better. They did that because they know there's petty, vindictive people out there that will stab their ex-wife in the back, stab their baby daddy in the back.
Or their brother or sister.
Yeah.
Like what happened to was a guy, I think in Minnesota, when him and his sister got into an argument, and then his sister swore out a red flag law, and they kicked in his door at like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, and he grabbed a firearm, because he doesn't know who's pounding on his door at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, and ended up getting shot to death.
We had a situation. You might be talking about the situation in Maryland.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I was thinking. That
It
sounds
may have
just
been.
like that.
Yeah.
His sister reported him, and then he was talking to the cops for a few minutes and left. Set his gun down on the little ledge inside the front door, and then he went to reach for it, and they just lit him up.
Yep.
Well, the gun went off. The official police report says that the gun went off. And look,
Really?
I did a video about this. This was 1 month after Maryland passed the red flag law bill. By the way, 1 month,
Geez.
and there was already like a couple hundred red flag law requests made. But anyway, the bills were sold to everybody in Maryland as we're going to keep guns out of the bad guys' hands. That's the psychological warfare. They're playing word games. We're going to get bad guys off the street. No more guns for bad guys. Here's these red flag laws. And then they purposefully manipulate it and set it up to destroy us. Just like the CPS and all that stuff that Jesse was talking about. They did that stuff on purpose.
Yeah, and Thoughts of an Old Soldier brings up really good points also. If you're a veteran with a disability rating from the VA, your VA doctor thinks you're off your rocker, can mandate that all your guns be taken.
That's messed up. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Burnaby says, my nephew was arrested by a game warden on his property 2 years ago. His guns were confiscated, and to this day, the judge hasn't released his property even after being found innocent.
That's crazy.
The number one thing to remember is you are the only person that follows the law. Yeah. So if you're UG23, DM Foss is not. He's a criminal. Everybody else is a criminal. You're the only one that follows the law, because it's the only one that matters is what you're gonna do. You can't trust the judge that they're gonna do the right thing. All you can do is do your best to not be in front of one. However you can do that, because if you plan on the justice system being blind and working for you, you're gonna get screwed every time.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier, man. It's it's easy to say something, but I feel very convinced. I believe me, I have no desire whatsoever to move. I've got, everything settled here. I've got, my cat rescue, including feral cats outdoors and stuff like that. To move would be a huge undertaking, but if North Carolina ever passes a red flag law with no penalty for false reports, I will move, because it's not worth it, man. I mean, it's not like I have a ton of enemies, but there are people who I know who would do that just to be a jerk. I mean, not a lot, but there's one that lives, across the cul-de-sac from me, for example, who, he and I don't exactly get along anymore. So.
Well, all it takes is you evicting a tenant.
Oh, geez.
And they decide, you know what? I know that my old landlord owns firearms.
Right.
So
see, that's definitely a problem.
he's
So
threatened
stop
me.
throwing the cat litter in the neighbor's yard, man.
So, Seven, you can delete your last comment.
All right. But yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I mean, it's just so easy to abuse, man. I don't know. To me, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it.
Yep.
Because I mean, I know I don't do anything. I don't have any mental characteristics that would justify such a thing. And I don't know, man. I guess taking it just a little bit further, the thing, there are things that bother everybody, but one of the things that bothers me more than anything in the world is being falsely accused of something. And I mean, I don't take that well at all. So yeah, it's just, you can imagine it's just going to be a bad situation if that would happen. So that's why I would move.
Yeah, I get pretty pissy about that too. Like, if I get, caught up for something I do, that's fine. But don't try to put shit on me I didn't do. Like, that's why I don't understand how some of these guys will go to jail over stupid shit. And they truly had nothing to do with it, but they're so scared and this and that, they'll take a plea deal, screw themselves on their rights, and then get out and try to deal with it after the fact. Like, you're an idiot. It's so much more expensive. Just take the goddamn fine. If I didn't do it, I'm sitting in there forever. It's just what it is. So I ain't never copping to something I didn't do.
Right. I'm with you.
So Kingpin, Guns and Barbecue says, did Kingpin just dump Patriot and I in with the justice system? Not sure what he's talking about there, but
well, justice is blind, but Patriot and Guns and Barbecue are still good Americans. Justice is kind of a what do they call a female dog?
That B word?
A bitch?
Yeah, that's the one.
So, Gunstop does point out a good positive thing for the state that he lives in, which is here in the best state of the union, we have the only anti red flag law. So, I guess
that is cool.
Oklahoma, having constitutional carry, and then having the only anti-red flag law makes it not too horrible of a state, I guess. I don't know if I would want to move there and be that close to the gun snob, but
what do you mean?
Shit, that time I was falsely accused, I could have been bailed out. I was like, oh, hell no. They let me out of here. To me, the money they want for another couple days just ain't worth it. That's how cheap I am. I'd rather sit my ass in jail falsely accused.
Patriot in the Dark says Oklahoma doesn't count. It's an Indian reservation anyway. So, well, I know everyone has seen the videos of Biden falling up the stairs. But have you guys seen the parodies that have been coming out?
Yep. My favorite one.
I don't do the social medias usually, so I miss all that stuff. But honestly, quite surprised all you guys have so much time for it.
The one I found was on YouTube, so it was easy. Somebody I've subscribed to, so.
Well, you got this one.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Salute. I'm going to go in and get some medical attention.
And then
Just my favorite one, G.
yeah, I gotta.
All right, Rob, watch this. It's pretty damn funny.
All right.
Let me make sure the share audio is on.
Dude, I don't know why.
That is funny. That is funny.
Oh man, I saw that on Mr. 42's channel. I shared it with a bunch of people and put it in a couple of live chats. I was not, talking, but in the yeah. But some channels have it set up so you can't post a link unless you're a mod. So you know how that goes.
I think that's a YouTube thing.
Yeah. Oh, even in the comments though. I mean, in the comments section, some channels I can post link, but some I cannot. So who knows?
Gotta double check and see. I don't remember.
But that is, I think I've watched that at least 50 times. I keep laughing. I don't know. I guess it's just because there's so few things to laugh at over the last year. I mean, like really laugh, we can laugh at stupidity, but I don't know. Funny things, just, I appreciate them more now.
Why will it not let me? It's not letting me give Thoughts of an Soldier a wrench. Huh.
More discrimination against veterans.
I don't know. It's maybe I have too many mods already.
I don't know, man. Like, Never Enough Ammo, I think pretty much everybody on his channel is a mod.
Yeah, anybody that asks gets to be a mod.
Yeah, gotta be a mod? Okay.
Yeah, like it's not letting me give anybody a
Are you looking at your StreamYard side or the YouTube side?
YouTube.
I mean, you like right clicking on it and it no go, huh?
Give it my wrench if you want. I don't
think you have one.
Honestly, I don't use one anyway. Oh, okay. All right. Never mind.
I think
I tried, man.
I think there's an M&P violation that doesn't allow you to have a wrench.
What's an M&P violation? Oh, you're talking about
probably sounds legit.
I'm pretty sure I got a warning from YouTube that said, "Sorry, this person cannot have a wrench."
Oh boy.
Yeah, this damn guy, he's a hater. Jealous how good that gun looks firing every time without the sights flying off, no duct tape. Damn. Can't be mad, I guess, One day he'll join the club. Get some originality.
Probably never M&P.
Mm-hmm. And who's shopping for a AR now?
No one's shopping for an AR.
Oh, so it's not on your list?
I have the lower.
So
I have
small
possession.
things, little changes add up, don't they?
I have possession of that. That's a whole different thing. And there's no shopping for it. See, there we
And you
go.
used to talk all that crap about ARs, and now look at you. Look what you got now.
I'm not the only one that doesn't think Rob should have a wrench.
Yeah. I don't know why she's causing problems. I didn't leave my pants at her place.
Not this time.
That was Jason.
Yeah.
And for people that don't know, that's a joke that refers back to a previous chat. So, yeah, don't get it twisted. It's only good humor.
I don't know, man. I think someday when I start doing live chats, I don't know, man. I think I'm going to be a little picky. I think some people are going to get mad at me. But, you know, the thing is, I have so many folks that I'm close to and I communicate with constantly, or you know what I mean, on chats and whatever. I mean, like, you know, most of you guys, for example, not most, all you guys. But, you know, I think I'm, not to be a jerk, but I'm going to give it to the people that I've known for the longest and trust the most, and you know, that kind of thing. So some of the guys that I just talk to once a week or something are probably going to be pissed, but here's what it is.
That's your chat. Do what you want.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are a couple of guys that I talk to, you know, even regularly, a couple times a week on, you know, just in text chats is what I'm talking about. But yeah, some of those guys, there's no way I would give them a wrench. They're just too abrasive. You know what I mean? You give somebody who's abrasive a wrench and you're just asking for it. Then you're just going to make them mad when you ban them or take away the wrench. So,
yeah, he's just trying to let you down. He's trying to let you down easy, Rob.
Yeah. Oh, no.
It's no problem. I don't use them, so that's why to me it don't really matter. You know, I haven't really started an actual show. I think I only got one wrench, and that was the first time setting it up, so I could get Jason to pop links or do something. Let somebody in. I forgot what it is, but if I do go regular, I'm not just handing them out to everybody, because you know, if you want to say something stupid, go ahead. Honestly, I'm not one of them people that wants to ban everything and it's got to be a big circle jerk for everybody to get along. That's the whole idea, is to debate, grow, do things. For me, I'm not here for money, so it's different for me, I guess. But in some cases, to some people, but you know, let's let shit filter out. I mean, you know, somebody acts like an idiot, ignore them. They go away, like they really do. It's just like, you know, kindergarten guys. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't see the point of running around and trying to tailor shit to a certain audience, because then you're just, you know, you're blowing smoke up each other's ass, and that gets old quick. Like a lot of shows are, you know, they all had the same people. It's all the same shit. It's all the same topic. It gets old. I mean, we're in the same circle. Let's switch it up a little bit. So, you know, no disrespect anywhere out there and anything. Some shows are way too crowded. People don't, you know, it's just, everybody wants 20 people on their panel. I don't know why. You run a question around the room, only 2 of them get the answer before you're on to a big long story about this or that, and the whole topic changes. Like, it's just a goddamn clusterfuck in a lot of cases. So yeah, you know, I really like different shows, schedule, you know what I mean? Something that's not just a hangout chat all the time. It seems to be everybody's taking the easy way out. Well, let's just sit here and bullshit and talk about what we talk about. No disrespect, because I'm on some of those shows. You know what I mean? But it's all in moderation. If every show turns into that, that shit gets old, man.
Yeah, well, see, that's another thing. That's another reason I kind of quit being on a couple of shows. Some just because I just don't have the time or energy. But there are a couple of shows that used to have 4 or 5 or 6, people total on the panel. I'm okay with that, but once you get 10, I'm just like, no, man, it's just not even worth it because everybody's talking over each other, and if you say something that lasts longer than 30 seconds, you feel like, oh, now I'm talking too much, and other people can't talk. It's I don't know, it's frustrating. Just not into it.
True, and it depends on the people. Like you can see right here.
Well, yeah.
Somebody just stopped to let me finish because they were courteous, but that doesn't happen everywhere. You can't get a word sometimes. You know what I mean? So, we should all be responsible, decent people, and respect other people too. I mean, sometimes I got a lot to say on a topic, but I've already been talking for 5 minutes, so I should probably just shut my ass up to see what everybody else has to say.
Right.
Like I don't know. A lot of people. I don't know. I guess in general, people are just vain. So maybe some like to hear themselves more than others. I don't know. I'll shut up now.
Yeah, you don't gotta shut up, but sometimes having topics helps. Other times, kind of going free throw. Just letting it all go, and you never know what kind of a good chat can flow from that, because I've had some pretty good chats that have just started out as the BS and then got into topics, and Rob was involved in a few of those, and you get into some of those and it's like, wow.
Well, I think tonight's show has been really good, and we didn't have anything to talk about specifically. You just started taking questions from the chat and talking about topics, and I think it's been a fun, interesting chat.
Oh yeah, it's definitely. And thank you, Lee, for stopping by. And like I said, hopefully that new house gets done quick so that you can stretch your legs a little more than being in that travel trailer. So.
Take care, man. Wish you luck on everything. Hopefully it turns out well and quick.
Well, hopefully, I think he was saying he should have the house. Well, they should be completed building the house, and it should be on his way by either the end of this month or the first week of next month.
Well, could be worse for sure.
Yeah. So.
Check everything well before you sign off on that sheet they always try to throw at you. Especially modular homes, check your corners, your ceilings, check if you got those fireplaces they put in, half the times are cracked within 6 months of drop off. So check everything real well before you sign off, because once you sign off, that's it. So you're skirting the roof, worst come to worst, it's probably cheaper to pay somebody if you have no idea to just check everything before you sign off than it is to get screwed after the fact.
That's good advice. I came close to building a modular duplex. Well, not me, having one built for me on a lot, but the one company I was dealing with, they just, I don't know, man. It was difficult. I thought they were the best quality, but I don't know. They just kind of lost interest, I guess. And so it was too much work, too much, whatever. Okay, never mind. So, it is what it is. I think they're a good value in a way for down here. I don't know how good they would be in, extremely cold climates. But I like the fact they're made with 2x6 walls instead of 2x4s. I don't know. What do you think, Rob?
I think it's definitely a plus. It seems to be the way most of them are going now. I don't know if there's new codes out or what. So definitely a plus. Unfortunately, a lot of them, from what I see, just the quality's lacking, honestly. Even if you get the upgrades and go with sheetrock and real trim, just honestly, the quality seems to be lacking. So, and unfortunately, almost like a vehicle, as soon as it's pulled off the lot, you start depreciating. So I think, if you can get one in fairly good shape, and then over time, you're going to be forced to do upgrades. If you do upgrades, like put in actual, what do you call it? Raise your header up. There ain't even a header, but raise up to the top plate and put an actual standard size door in. It's going to be more sturdy, better insulation value. Same thing with your windows. As you go through time, just upgrade to standard equipment, and it's going to be a little better. Maybe run polar wall siding, things like that, so you have a insulated siding on top of things. So I mean, there's ways you can make one very decent. I mean, there's nothing to be ashamed of or anything like that. It's just compared to a home, they're nowhere near as solid. They really aren't. So they
are you still
break
talking about
down quicker and easier.
Modular, right? Wow, modular still is
basically same thing. Yeah, it's just pretty much same thing, whether it's on a basement or a slab or whatever. Yeah. So, but all in all, I think, there's good products that my mom bought one years ago. So I kind of got in a lot of this stuff. And, I've worked on several, just everything's custom. I mean, your vent blows out in your bathroom. Well, you ain't finding that at the store. You got to go online or something, unless you have a mobile home dealer nearby, or else you're going to have to change the shape and everything. So now you're spending $60 for a vent you can get for $30 at Lowe's. Things like that. It's just pain in the ass.
A lot of modular manufacturers, from what I'm gathering, are using the same materials they would use in a mobile.
Pretty much. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
From what I've seen. Gotcha. I can't speak for every company, but from what I've seen. So, and like your doors, they're usually junk, things like that. A lot of the tubs that they throw in these are their junk. Even the way the plumbing's done in some cases would make you laugh if you're a plumber. I mean, it's just ridiculous. So, not saying they're all bad or anything like that. It's just when you think of a dollar for what you get for your dollar, what you're really getting is a quick home fast. You know what I mean? So, the upkeep is really on you, and upgrades, things like that. So I would just point that out to people. It's, you probably have a better investment in an actual house than you would a modular or mobile, unfortunately.
Yeah. So we go ahead.
The Gun Stop says that he's been in the industry for 20 years. That 100% depends on the manufacturer. And then he says mobile home versus modular is the code they are built to. So. And
Snob, what does that mean?
Sounds like he's got skin in the game. So, of course, the ones he sells are going to beat the shit.
So, Snob, are you saying that, well, at least in Oklahoma, modular is built to the same standards as mobile? Is that what you're telling me? They have the same code there?
I think he's saying they have a different code for it.
Gotcha.
And usually that's correct, but it doesn't vary too much. From my knowledge, at least in New York, it usually pretty much falls back to what it's sitting on. Now, this is Snob's area. He may have more information. I'm sure he does. So please share.
Well, we looked at a lot of different manufacturers down here, and we found one that we thought was just definitely higher quality, but that's the one that kind of lost interest because I was trying to do too much customization. I was trying to build a duplex, for rental. But anyway.
So the link is in the chat there, Snob, if you want to jump on and explain what you know from working in the industry?
Yeah, learn us something, Snob.
I mean,
Do it.
we may have to bring
Educate
out
us.
we may have to bring out Alexa, who can speak Okie, to translate. But
I sent it to his email too.
Should have guessed. He's in his new truck.
Okay.
Well, that's proof of life.
We're not hearing you, Snobby.
What's the ransom?
Is that a face swap of Cher?
Can you hear
Is
me
he
now?
wearing a headband? Kinda, we did
Yeah.
for a second.
How about now?
We heard the how about
Yes.
now.
Sweet.
Sweet.
No, that's all I do is trim out mobile homes, drywall, and that stuff on mobile homes, and I've been doing that forever in between doing real houses. And I'll tell you, some of them are absolute crap. Like 100% absolute crap. And some of them are built very well. And the difference between manufactured and modular is built to a local building code. Manufactured homes are built to HUD code. And HUD code is a
Okay.
lot more lax on a lot of things, like electrical and crap like that. Like on a manufactured home, your electrical wiring in your house will be 14.2, and in a modular it'll be 12.2. So it's heavier wire running through the house, which is a
Right.
giant plus. In a modular,
Indeed.
your outlets are actually in boxes. You know, they'll be in hollow wall boxes. They're still not mounted on studs normally. I mean, sometimes they are, but most of the time they're in hollow wall boxes.
Yikes.
Versus a lot of manufactured homes, they're just these fancy little outlets. They're not fancy by any means. I'm using that term very loosely. That the wires actually just snap in the back of, and they're a pain in the butt to deal with, stuff like that.
Yeah. Now,
But
what about
Well, go ahead.
Snobby down there in Oklahoma?
It's-
I mean, here in Raleigh, in North Carolina, rather, modulars here use 2x6 walls. Is that the same in Oklahoma?
You can get them either way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I do a lot of them that are 2x6 and a lot of them that are 2x4, and then you get all the way down to some of the cheap. One of the brands I do a lot of, which is my favorite one to do because they're easy to do, but is a true manufactured home, and they are more on the lines of a trailer house. I mean, truthfully, they're very, very affordable because the cabinets are just paper wrapped and trim's all paper wrapped. Nothing's real wood. It's particle board everything. But you're getting, like $33 a square foot and you're in it. And a lot of the modulars are getting close to $100 a square foot now.
Wow. Yeah, I think the ones we were trying to build, when we were trying to build a duplex, were, I think, 70 something. So yeah, it wasn't dramatically cheaper than a site built home, but it made the difference in terms of.
Well, whenever you get to the real high quality ones, I mean, I've done 2-story ones, and I've done some that are built better than most new. I've done a lot of new houses. We did Indian houses for a while, and just what I'm gonna call cookie cutter houses. I'm sure Rob knows what I'm talking about, where they just, they're all the same floor plan, and truthfully, it's
one of like 3 depending on the bedroom setup.
Yeah, and they are built with cheap materials. There's nothing even, they're just trying to do them cheap, and they're just cheap materials. And they're actually, I would buy the mobile home or the modular, what you're calling a modular, or even a good mobile home over one of those because they're built to better quality and they're better insulated. But if you're looking at one, you got to get one that has like the roof, the attic vents, not the floor vents. You don't want the floor vents. If you get them, they actually have flex ducts in them, just like a house does now. I mean, And the big difference isn't the cost as much. I mean, you save some, which it adds up when you're talking a 2,000 square foot home. But the biggest difference is the speed. Because, I mean, you're talking, on 12 to 14 weeks, if you were really, really lucky and the weather held out perfect to get a site built completely done, ready to go. And that's ridiculously quick. And this, you can be in it in 6 to 8
I think
weeks.
that's a
from
stellar
order date.
point for most people.
Yeah. I mean, because a lot of times people come in, and if they buy one off the lot that's just not custom ordered, when they stock, you're talking 2 to 3 weeks. You can be living in it.
Wow.
Depending on utilities and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I know up here in PA, from a few friends and family members that have been looking at modulars and mobile homes and whatnot, they are being told it's a 6-month wait.
Yeah, right now it depends on what brand again, but the main factories we deal with, there's 3 in Texas and 1 in Savannah, Tennessee, that we deal with the most. And they're all behind, but the ones, if you get like the True Mobile Homes, that brand, you can't customize anything. They are what they are. I mean, the dealer will upgrade and do customizations, but as far as the factory doing it, nothing. You can't even pick your wall colors. That's how they come. I know that vinyl covered 3/8 sheetrock, but like I said, they're $33 a square foot, or they were a while back. They may have went up some due to that, but those, they still are pretty good about getting them to us really quick. But when you're talking some of the nicer high-end ones, yeah, they're becoming a pain. Because we're having trouble getting materials, windows, doors, all that. But, and the only other thing I'd tell anybody that was looking at them is, from my experience, years of doing this for a bunch of dealers and stuff, do not buy from an independent dealer. They are like a used car salesman. They just usually all they care about is getting a sale, and then they're done with you. I've been working for, it's a Clayton owned lot now for several years. They bought out the lot I was working for, which before that it was a Oakwood Acceptance Corporation, but they went bankrupt. But these big corporate ones, at 6 months, they do an MPS call, basically a survey. And if you say anything wasn't fixed, it is like top priority that they get their service team out there immediately to fix it, and they take care. We take care. Well, I don't do service anymore. I do trim outs and hardly ever touch service, but they take care of stuff that they shouldn't even be taking care of. I mean, kids knocked a hole in the wall. Oh, we'll fix that for you.
Jeez.
I've had one of them were without electric, and they knocked a propane heater over on the carpet, burned a hole in the carpet, and they fixed it for them.
Jeez,
But they're
different.
They're actually really good about service. Clayton is, anyways. Like I said, I've been with them for quite a while, contracting for a Clayton lot, and they're pretty good about service. They do a lot of stuff they shouldn't do.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we have one of those around here. I can't remember if that was in my top 3 or not. I think it probably was.
I've done a lot for Clayton, a lot for Palm Harbor. Did some for Legacy, and I'm not a Legacy fan. Those are junk. I was trying to think of some of the other brands. Champion was all right.
It might actually have been Clayton.
Well, see, one thing about Clayton, Clayton owns, it's a Berkshire Hathaway company, and they bought up about every mobile home manufacturer they could. I mean, they keep buying them up, so they've got a huge umbrella of companies. They're a huge umbrella over all these smaller companies.
Yeah.
But
well,
yeah,
the one we went to.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say there is a lot of difference between cheap mobile homes and, when you're getting close to the price range, when you get to the real sheetrock ones, and you want to ask what kind of insulation's got and all that. And if I was buying one, I would put blocks around it, because that makes it a permanent structure. At least here in Oklahoma, it makes it a permanent structure for insurance reasons and all that. And it actually, your value doesn't decrease like a normal mobile home. When you have any kind of skirting that can be removed easily, for some reason, the resale value is just gone immediately. They usually hold their value a lot better whenever they have actual block or brick around them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's definitely the case here in the C area.
Because they're considered a permanent structure once you do that.
Yeah, same.
So, Snob,
Yo.
why don't you tell everybody about the hens giveaway while you're here?
Oh,
good point.
That thing. Yeah, we're giving away a Glock 26, custom Glock 26. Unfortunately, Rob's not interested in it because it's Glock, and you know he's weird like that. But it's completely customized. And then we're also giving away a SAR B6C in flat medium beige that's completely not customized. Let's see, we got 300 rounds of ammo we're giving away. A Live Free Armory Glock 19 or Glock 17 slide, sorry. A Buck 110 knife. A Boker, what's that Boker, Gary? The little stubby strike knife. That's an automatic knife. It's actually California legal. And then we got a Gerber flat iron, a Manus X training system. And there's just tons of stuff. There's a bunch of other little stuff in there. And that's all on that one link that you use to enter. I'm sure Fossil put that link up there so you can get some extra points off of it. And then next Saturday night at 9:30 when we do the live stream, we've got a Riton Optics 1:8x24 LPVO that was donated by SS Pawn, brand new in the box. It's a beautiful
Wow.
scope. And we're going to do that
Way to go,
during the live
Spawn.
drawing just for people who's present to win. That's like a $400 optic.
Jeez, man, I don't even own a single scope.
And Stan
So
at SS Pawn was nice enough to donate that.
yeah, that was very
You
cool.
should win that.
Stan.
Oh,
That's
and I
awesome.
forgot, we got a gift card. We got a gift card to VersaCarry holsters for $100 too. That goes with the grand prize.
Did you say Urban Carry?
So VersaCarry.
Oh, okay. VersaCarry.
So, for anybody that wants to
Really nice leather
enter,
holsters.
click on the link that's in the side chat, and then it'll tell you how to get some entries. And you can get multiple entries by following that link. So lots of cool stuff and things.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely one of the, well, yeah, probably the most impressive giveaway I've ever seen.
Do what?
No, I'm saying it's probably the most impressive giveaway I've ever seen
Cut out for just a second.
in my long 3 years on YouTube.
Well, it kept growing and growing, and we kept getting. Well, people kept donating stuff, and it kept growing. So it was like, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. I could donate a 45-year-old Jennings J22 with the special feature. If you you know the special feature, I still want to recreate that. I think I'm going to do a video before I get rid of it. But no, when it shoots like standard or high velocity rounds fine. But the first time I shot a CCI Quiet through it, it literally field stripped itself in my hand. It took me about 15 minutes to find all the parts. I mean, it just, I was left sitting there holding the frame.
That's awesome.
I can donate some
Crazy.
utility bills.
Yeah,
Oh,
me too.
well.
Did I kick somebody out to come in? I don't want to take somebody's spot.
G23 took himself out. He does that all the time.
Oh well, he should kick me out then. I didn't.
That's why it got better.
I just know. Yeah.
Yeah, our last house we had was a mobile home, and it was pretty good. I mean, definitely not quite the same as a stick-built home. You know, you tap on the wall and they sound a little different. But it had, the exterior walls were 2x6s, so it had lots of insulation, vaulted ceilings. The one annoying thing was, like Rob had mentioned, like the fittings for the tub for the drain were a different size, so I had to. When I had a problem, I had to kind of mock up so I could use standard fittings, kind of change everything around.
Yeah, and see, they're doing a lot better now. Everything's PEX in them for plumbing. Even in the cheap ones, is PEX now, so that's 100% better than it ever was before. I mean, that's the best plumbing there ever was, in my opinion.
That's what we had was PEX.
Yeah. Because there for a while they had polybutylene, and that stuff is a joke, but PEX is really good. Like, well, the one I'm working on, not today, but currently, it has 9 or 8 foot 6 inch ceilings in the. No, it's 9 foot ceilings in the whole house. Flat ceilings, they're all flat, so it's not vaulted. I mean, of course, it's a 32 by 90, so it's however many square feet that is. It's a massive house. Half-inch sheetrock on the walls, 5/8 on the ceiling. And it's built like a tank, 2x6 exterior walls. Has all 80-inch doors. It doesn't have any of the crappy 76-inch doors or 78-inch doors. You know, the hinges are mortised in. It's not. It just depends on what kind of quality they are. Because it's just the little things, like the hinges being mortised in the interior doors and stuff. But a lot of them don't have it. The hinges on the interior doors, you know, I've down through time I fixed a million of them. The kids that get on the doors and swing and rip the hinges out of the, well, what they call a stud.
Oh, geez.
Some of them. Or the hinges just bend because they were little cheap things.
You're talking mobile again now, right, Snobby?
Well, yeah, see, that's really all we ever order. The lot I deal with, they're all they ever order. I say we, I'm just a contractor. They don't really deal with modular that much. I mean, they will if people come in and request it.
Yeah.
But normally they just do mobile because they order the mobiles with the stuff like 12-3 wiring and stuff like that whenever they order the upgraded ones and the sealed ductwork and all that. Because they usually order the higher end stuff. I mean, they still order some of the cheaper stuff too. But when they order a higher end, when they do all the upgrades on it, they can before they order it, you know, unless it's custom ordered. Like the one I'm doing right now is a lot model. So it had everything that it could possibly have. And it actually has all the electrical outlets are nailed on studs, just like a house. And everything.
So, Snob, can you explain the difference between a mobile home, a manufactured home, and a modular home?
Well, there's no difference between a mobile and a manufactured. That's just a difference in how you're talking by terms of legality, or, you know, that, you know what I'm saying. Because mobile and manufactured, you're just talking tomato. It's just a different way of saying it. But when you go, technically they are manufactured homes or modular homes. Modular homes are built to local building code. Manufactured are built to HUD code. See, I did some modulars. Well, the 2-story one I did, they took cranes and set it off of the frame and set it on a concrete foundation and bolted it down all the way around to the concrete foundation. Stem walls. They poured stem walls all the way around it for a foundation to set it on. And they took huge cranes and picked up each section of it. But I think it was like a $300,000 house.
Yikes.
And the upstairs had to all be finished on site.
So are the now when they on a second story one, maybe I misunderstood. There still the walls come prefab, right?
The roof is too. The roof is hinged.
Okay.
It's got a hinged roof. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I do hinged roofs quite often. Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, a lot of them. I mean, normal mobile homes are 312 pitch. Whenever you get a hinged roof, you can get a 5, 6, or 712 pitch. And the 2 stories are a 10 or a 12 pitch. So they're extremely steep roofs. And they're really like a story and a half. They're not, I mean, they actually make them. I've never done one. I've seen them that are where they put one section on top of another section and set them up where they're a full 2-story. But the one I've done was a 12 pitch.
They basically take and they build the house from the inside outward.
But yeah, the hinged roofs they're interesting. They come up the roof comes up about 2.5 feet from the overhang up to the hinge. They shingle it hinged up. They lay it down, wrap it, and then whenever they set it, they raise them up with big, what I call camper jacks. They're like 16 foot
Right.
tall, but you just crank them up like an old pickup camper jack.
Wow.
And they got 6 of them. They run down a house, crank them up all together, and then they kick a wall out to hold them up. A little pony wall kicks out, and
Wow.
then they go through there, fix the shingles, and then tie it all together at the top.
That's crazy. I never even knew that was a thing.
And
I'm
it
glad-
ticked me off how they make those homes. How they always, it's the exterior, and then they run the flooring, and it goes right under the walls, and the linoleum, things like that, the showers and tubs. They put all that in before they put the wall in. And I've never worked in a place like that, but I've tried my damnedest to get them out after the fact, and you can't do it without cutting them in half, which is blowing fiberglass everywhere, and it's a damn mess. And my goodness, it's a pain in the ass to work in some of those buildings.
Showers and tubs before the drywall?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I'll try to find a video and email you if I can find it. I saw a video the other day where he was touring a factory. I've been to a factory before. It's actually really neat. They are very efficient at these factories. I mean, they screw the guy in the end, which is me.
And
they don't waste nothing. They use their scrap decking or whatever to wrap the plastic on the house. They use, like I think on a 16 by 76 single wide, they brag they have 2 55-gallon drums of trash when they're done. That's how efficient they are, because they use scraps for everything. They figure out places they can use stuff. But
That's kind of scary.
So, Snob, are we taking bets on how quick Miss Mystic is going to hit an animal in your truck?
She's not driving, so hopefully not anytime soon. She's riding over there. She drove earlier. It's the first time she drove it.
Now, Snobby, I missed it. What truck did you buy?
I bought a Ram Rebel.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice.
So what'd she think of it?
What do you think of the truck? Rob's asking. It's nice, she said.
what was all the Silverados sold out?
I'm going to get a dang speeding ticket in it. Everything I got's worn out. Well, both my other trucks have 350,000 on them. So they're beyond their best life. So I'm still going to use my one as a work truck. And my other's going to be my farm truck still. So they ain't worth selling. They're worth more to me than they'd ever bring.
Yeah, well, that's the same with my truck. I don't know, Snobby, if you saw a video from,
The hail?
what was it, May? Yeah. So my truck's got several hundred dents in it, but they were going to give me like 14,000 if I keep it and 16,000 if I turn it in. I'm like, are you kidding me, for $2,000? I mean, it had like 50 at the time. It was 56,000 miles, leather, 4-wheel drive. I'm like, there's no way for $2,000 I'm going to turn this in. Are you out of your mind?
I'm keeping I got a 2004 Ford that I only gave $2,500 for that I work out of, just because my helper doesn't take care of stuff, and I'm not the best at taking care of, not throwing tools in the back seat and crap. So I'm like, I'm just keeping this as a work truck till it literally won't go anymore and I can't fix it again. I just keep fixing every time it breaks and just keep using it.
Yeah, you're following Rob's train of thought with my 95, 14 years still kicking with less money than most people spending a year on their new car. I wouldn't want a pretty truck at work. I can't just toss wood in the back, throw shit out of a second story down in the back, or climb up on real quick in a hurry to unstrap something, or you throw a board on and something slips and scrapes down the side. Who gives a shit? I don't know what scratch it is. It doesn't matter. You go across somebody's backyard and they got overgrown bushes. I don't give a shit. I'm not carrying all that shit back there. I don't understand how people work with new trucks. I mean,
I don't either.
A lot of people get them. They won't even put a damn recliner in the back. So what the hell's the point?
I mean, this one is the nicest truck I ever. I mean, it's not that I bought it almost brand new once, and that was a mistake because I had to work out of it. Of course, I was making payments on it, and I didn't have a choice. But that first dent really hurt. First scratch.
shingle tear offs or any kind of stone. If you're doing demo, foundations, any of like throwing concrete, just get a load of stone dropped in your truck and kiss that
Wow.
paint job goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, that's the reason I drove this one Thursday and Friday to work. Well, Stacy took my work truck to get tires put on it for me on Thursday. So I drove this one to work, and I just put all my tools in the bed. I'm like, nothing's going in the back seat. Told my helper, we are keeping this truck perfect. It's not a work truck yet. I mean, it may have to turn into one at some point, but right now it's not.
Yeah.
You guys have both.
So,
You guys have both been on the job sites long enough to know that the dude that shows up in the $85,000 pickup truck isn't getting dirty. That's the boss.
no.
That's the boss.
With a brand new tool belt.
Yeah. And he's got
Nice fire him before you hired him.
for some reason he's got a toolbox on the back of his truck, and he's got a light bar, but he's definitely not getting out and getting his shoes dirty.
No. Yeah, I told
Well,
Jeffrey
yeah.
we had to fix floor squeaks under this house. I was like, just wait till Monday. I'm gonna drive the other truck because it was kind of muddy around it. I was like, we're not gonna do it today. I don't want you getting in here all dirty. It just makes me sick to drive this thing to work. Now, if it comes to the point I don't have a choice, I'll drive it. And it's just gonna happen. But that's not my choice right now.
Well, that's the way I used to be about my Chevy until the hailstorm. Now it's like, okay, it's officially a work truck now. 300-400 dents, I mean, who's going to notice a scratch?
Yeah. My helper hit my truck and got a pretty good chip in it with my little giant ladder. I'm talking like a 4-inch circle, chipped the paint off somehow. We hit it and scratched it, and water got under it. Which, like I said, it's an 04 Ford. Anyways, the paint started. He was like, "Oh, what are we gonna do about that?" And we were painting face on a house white one day. I walked over with a paintbrush and said, "Fixed it." Everybody makes fun of it. I'm like, dude, I don't care.
That's funny. I think we're related, man.
That's hilarious.
I do not, I literally, as long as this truck runs good, I don't care how it looks. As long as it runs and drives. But yeah, she took my truck to get tires put on it, and I just fixed the front end on the passenger side. The upper control arm and the freaking wheel bearing was out, apparently. Well, I noticed it. It was driving real bad, so I fixed that one night in the middle of the night so I could work the next day. And then she took it, got tires put out. They're like, the driver's wheel's really loose. Like, crap, I guess I got to fix that. So that's my job for tomorrow is fix that.
Oh, geez.
Wait a minute. You fixed it?
Yeah, I fixed it. I don't pay
So
no
you can
money.
get your ass to work the next day.
Uh-huh.
So
I
I'm
actually-
not that strange, am I? Because I do that
No.
same shit. Like, I'm not taking it to the shop. Those cheating bastards. And plus, you gotta wait. Who's got the time? It's the money, the time. Like shit, you can just knock that shit out overnight. Yeah, it's a bitch, but then you're running the next day because, like in Snobdorf, there is no such thing as making up a day or time. That doesn't happen. People keep fucking
they're
calling,
people.
and it drives you nuts.
They want to move in. Well, normally when that happens, like I said, I have 2 other trucks, so I would just switch over to I got a 3/4 ton Dodge 4-wheel drive. But God, that thing gets like 10 miles a gallon on a good day.
Yeah.
And anyways, and I was working like 2.5 hours away. I was like, man, I did not want to switch trucks. So Stacy wasn't real thrilled though when she had to go to the parts store for me while I was tearing it apart in the dark.
So I figured it out. Your wife likes me because I'm the darker you with a little bit better taste, and I don't smell as bad.
Are you listening, Stacy?
Partly, I was saying.
Okay, well, listen right now. It should catch up any second. She said, "What'd he say?" She's rewinding it back.
That's funny. Man, I had trying to remember what it was. Late 70s or early 80s Ford regular cab 4-wheel drive with 2 gas tanks, and that thing got like 8 miles an hour or 8 miles per gallon downhill with the wind at my back. I think it was terrible.
My grandpa, which is 95, and he's he doesn't really do that much anymore. But 2 years ago, he'd still outwork most 20-year-olds. He's got to the point where he just can't do nearly what he could. But he's got a 97 Ford, 3/4 ton, 4-wheel drive, 460. And he'd hook that stock trailer on, and go to the sale barn. Everybody be like, "Oh man, I don't know how you still drive that thing." Everybody's driving the diesels. He says, "Well, shoot, I get 18 miles a gallon in this thing." They said, "You're
Wow.
lying." He said, "No, I get 9 miles going."
Bad time to break up.
Yeah, I know the robot got him.
Right at the punchline.
Coming back.
Snobby,
Try
we
that
couldn't
again.
hear you, buddy. You broke up right at the punchline.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. He said, "Yeah, I get 9 miles going."
Damn, it's doing it again. Poor son of a bitch.
Oh,
It sounds funny too.
Incredible.
Rest
Oh.
assured, guys, the funny part is the robot. The joke punchline isn't nearly as funny as the robot.
The YouTube guys don't want us to hear the punchline.
Oh, my
I'm
Lord.
just saying.
I've got service. I've got service.
Now, see,
Carmen,
I said,
he
yeah,
said
no,
he's
I
9
know
miles
that
going.
one.
it's just every
Can you hear
time
me
you try
now?
to say the punchline, it just
Yeah, it won't let you.
I heard something about 9 miles.
He says he gets 9 miles per gallon going and 9 miles per gallon coming back.
Okay, says 18 miles per gallon overall. I get it. Oh boy, that's funny.
I used to have a 95 Suburban, and on a good
Oh.
day, that would get 10 miles to the gallon
Oh yeah,
on the
that's
freeway.
that's a big truck right there.
Yeah, and 95s. I think, is that what you said you have, Rob? 95s are the worst years
Yep.
for fuel mileage for Chevys. Now 94s and the
Yep,
96s
it's
both got
horrible.
better because they had the throttle body injected motors that the Vortec heads in 95 before they went to the fuel fudge fuel
Mhm.
injection in 96.
Yeah, it's gas is a son of a bitch in that thing. I mean, it's dependable as all get. You know, it's as much as you could ask for, but boy, it ain't cheap to drive. That's for damn sure. So I don't.
I used to tell
Some of these
everybody,
trips, people are like, "Oh, you know, just take your truck if you got a problem with your car." I'm like, "Hell no! That's like losing a week's paycheck or something." You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, that's 3 times as much, and you got a bitch to park in some of these places. You can't fit in those garages, not with ladder racks, and you can barely fit in some of them. And some you just ain't. You're just not getting in with a ladder rack on your truck. It's just not happening.
I
And those
gotta
things ain't cheap.
I gotta tell Riley hi, Gunpowder Beauty's boy. I'm supposed to tell him hi. He can hear me on here. So hi, Riley.
Hi, Riley. Man, one of my favorite vehicles ever, honestly, was I had an 02, and a lot of people didn't even know this existed. Not the basic model, but I had an 02 Chevy Avalanche 2500. So it had, you
Did it
know,
have an
all the
8.1? Did it have the 8.1?
yes.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
man,
those things
8.1
are
liter.
powerhouses.
Oh, dude, that's what I mean. You could drag houses with it, but you know, it was thirsty. What did I do? What did I do? I put a Volant air cooler on there and a different ignition system, and I got it up to where I could get 20 on the highway on flat land.
Really?
But, you know, yeah. Well, yeah, it was a huge improvement because I mean, when I first got it, it was like getting 14 on the highway. And I'm like, oh, geez. But yeah, yeah. But see, the problem is though, I mean, most of the highway driving I do is between North Carolina and Ohio, and it's all mountains for the most part. So, you know, I'd end up on those kind of trips, you know, I'd end up with like 10 or 12 miles per gallon. But yeah, just driving, you know, on flat land between like Raleigh and Greensboro, North Carolina, you know, I could get 18 or 20. But well, that's after the changes though. But man, I love that thing. But you know what happened? Actually, it had a 37-gallon gas tank, which was nice. But yeah, when gas went over, I think it got close to $4 a gallon in the, when was it? 02, 08? Must have been around 06, 07. And the first time it cost me $109 to put 37 gallons in there, and that's when I sold it. I put it on eBay actually. Sold it. The funny thing is, I sold it to a guy from Pennsylvania. He flew down, and I met him at the airport, and gave me the cash, and I signed over the title, and he drove that thing right back up to Pennsylvania. But yeah, I got like $3 or $4 grand more than I would have got selling it down here, so that worked out.
I drove my truck to Wyoming for work purposes. It was, I think it cost me like $500 one way, and then it cost me like $550 in gas the other way back. Just due to the wind. Like the wind cost me $50. So depending which way you're going, you had to expect to pay a little bit more. It was pretty amazing that over a distance that size, that it was basically a $50 difference due to wind, in my opinion.
But I mean, you said Wyoming though, didn't you?
Yep.
Well, that's a long trip, man. So yeah, $50 is not that bad.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was now. 2,600 miles or something like that.
Yeah. Jeez.
When we went to Wyoming last fall, we drove her little car, and I think it averaged about 45 miles a gallon. I don't remember what it cost. $150 in fuel. We went to Western Colorado and wound up through Wyoming. Everything. And we're going to go this year and take this truck, so that'll probably be a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, a little.
$400
There's a lot
worth of gas right there.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things you just can't see in that low sitting car. There's a lot of places you just can't drive. A lot of these roads that, has to be a 4-wheel drive with ground clearance to be able to drive them. Or not even 4-wheel drive. You just have to have some ground clearance.
Damn, where are you taking that girl?
Didn't want to.
Yeah.
You got to take her out to the woods like that. You're on vacation. Jesus.
Uh-huh. You can't give her the pretty
stuff.
Into that funny stuff, huh?
I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but yeah, I would much rather on a trip take a truck than a little car. Because, I mean, realistically, and some of you guys know this, I got hit head on by a drunk driver who was on the wrong side of the highway about 7 years ago. And I'm still here because I was in a bigger vehicle. I was in a Pathfinder and he was in a little, I don't know what it was, Corolla or something, But yeah, so that's the thing, man, that bothers me. Well, the other thing, I've lost a few friends who got into head-on collisions, and it's, they were in a smaller vehicle. So, I don't know. I'm a little old school on that, I guess, but.
So, Seven.
Yes, sir.
The reason that you did it was because you were in a Nissan. So.
Is that it?
I got into almost a head-on, and I was in my wife's Nissan 300ZX Turbo, and we had a combined impact between 80 and 100 miles an hour.
Holy moly!
And if you would have go from the front bumper and cut the wheel well in half, all that was smashed up. The hood was in an A. The tires were in A's, but from half the wheel well to the back.
Hanging out with Tiger Woods?
From half the wheel well all the way to the back end. The car was straight, doors open, car was still running. I actually had to bring the car off. It was, and the only thing that happened in that accident was I had a small, dime-sized skin tear where my knee hit the center console.
Yeah, that was like my first. That was like my first head-on. That sounds bad, doesn't it? But neither one of them were my fault. I don't know. Some people say I'm here for a reason. I haven't figured it out yet. But I was 17, 18, senior year of high school, and I was driving a Jeep Cherokee at the time, and I pulled into my subdivision in the school bus. There were trees there, so you couldn't really see what was going on. But a school bus was nowhere close to their side of the road. It was just right down the middle. And, school bus, you can't stop on the dime, obviously. And she hit me head on, and I literally could reach out the window and touch the front of that school bus. And I got about a 1-inch cut on my left. I think it was my left lower leg. Yeah, it was just below the knee on the left leg. But yeah, no worries. But yeah, this last one, man, screwed me up really good. But yeah, it could be worse. 3 ruptured discs and fibromyalgia, but a couple of guys in my physical therapy class lost the left legs in the same week in, car crashes. So yeah, that was my reality check. I think that's when I adopted my motto that it could always be worse.
Yep. I got hit by Oh, go ahead, Seven.
No, that's what I wanted to ask you. What hit you when you guys were in the 300s? Yeah, or was it 300 or 350?
300.
Yeah.
It was an 84 300 ZX turbo, and it was in the
those are fun to drive.
middle of winter time, and I probably shouldn't have had the car out there. I hit 3 different patches of black ice and a Dodge Ram 1500.
No way.
Hit one patch of black ice, and we ended up. I hit right behind the driver door on that Dodge Ram 1500. Rolled down his truck, ripped the driveline right out of the transmission of his truck. Both vehicles were totaled upon. We both were saying we were doing somewhere between 40 and 50 miles an hour when we collided. So somewhere between 80 and 100 miles an hour.
Whew. Well, I'm glad for you that it wasn't actually head on, because truck usually would beat a 300.
And now not to ever loan one of these guys a vehicle.
I didn't tell you about the time I got broadsided in Missouri and rolled my truck. But anyway, go ahead, G.
And then, so we got the wife another 300. This was an 85 300 turbo.
Nice.
And so I was, there was a red light, and so I'm like, well, it's not going to make one difference if I have one car, if I'm one car length or not. So I stopped to let a Subaru out of a parking lot, thinking he wanted to come out, and then he decided to back into a parking spot. I'm like, whatever. And a Ford F-150 decided he missed his turn, and so he was going to reverse down the road and to turn into the doctor's office that he missed, and took and slammed into the front end of my car.
Jeez.
And because I was all twisted, and I was looking out the back window to see if I could try getting away from this, but I had cars behind me. I had cars to my left. So I was laying on my horn, and the seatbelt locked across my ribs.
Your Patreon for insurance money.
And popped my T11, T12 vertebrae in my back.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
I guess. Kingpin had to bail due to his prior engagements with Rich White. So
now they're going to go talk wrestling.
Yeah, sweaty guys in tights.
Oh man.
Aren't you supposed to be going over there, Gun Snub, and harassing them? You're supposed to do that last weekend, I believe, and they were disappointed when you didn't show up.
I know. I was busy. I have better things to do than think about wrestling.
Think about dudes in tights rubbing against each other.
I'm not really.
Why wouldn't they do it on girls mud wrestling or something? I mean, I can understand wrestling, but why pick bloody men to watch?
Come on, why not Jello wrestling? Something like that.
Oh my gosh.
What are we going to find in G23 search history?
What were you saying, Mr. Seven? Are you going to bail?
No. I'm about to send you something. Since you were talking about wrestling, actually, I should send this to Rich White. Maybe I'll send it to him too.
I was going to say, you should probably send it to him. I don't really talk wrestling.
No, it's not a
It
talk
must
thing.
be
It's just a
Jello.
picture.
Just putting no jiggle
Oh, wait,
like
never
that.
mind. Who's in here? Rob. DM.
Boss.
Man, I don't have any of you guys' text numbers, amazingly. Well,
I think
might
you got
send it to
mine.
you. Oh,
Remember
of course
that
I
time
do.
you stood me up when I was in your neighborhood, you know?
Oh God, dude, I know. I just felt like shit that day. For anybody who doesn't know,
That's
which
cool.
probably
You
most
know,
y'all,
oh, go meet the
Rob.
black guy from New York on YouTube or play it safe. I get it, man. It's cool.
I looked out and said, "Oh shit, he's black. I ain't going there."
All right,
He's
let's
like,
try this.
Seven's like, crap. This is still the South, man. I can't have a white dude hanging out with a black dude. I might get in trouble.
He seems cool, but I don't know what the neighbors will think.
Oh man, you guys are messed up.
Where am I going to water him? I don't know
I'm
any
just-
water fountains for him.
I'm just messing with him.
Oh man, yeah, that really did suck though, because I was really looking forward to getting together and have lunch. Were we planning on shooting that day too, or just having lunch? I know we talked about going to that Cracker Barrel.
Whatever.
Yeah,
I figured whatever. Grab dinner, lunch, something, go shooting, whatever. I had the
next
day,
time
so
you
it
come
didn't
down,
matter to
man.
me.
Next time you come down, let me know, because I found an outdoor place to shoot. It's not fancy.
Cool.
It's basically a field with a dirt backstop. But I have targets we can take over there. So
Whatever. As long as it's legal, we don't go to jail. I'm in.
Oh yeah, it's legal. No. We got permission, so that's cool. Did you see that picture? Oh no, I just sent it to you, didn't I? Rob, check your text, man.
Okay.
Can you text or email it to our host G23? I was trying not to say his name because I know some people do that.
You have my text.
I know. I've got your email. Do I have your text too?
Yeah.
All right, let me look again.
There, I just sent you a text.
Oh, I feel it.
Whoa there.
That sounded wrong, didn't it?
Remember the 5-minute rule, 7? Did you forget that?
I know, right? Well, no.
I seen it.
Well, this
God.
just gets worse and worse as the seconds go by. Rob saw it and Seven felt it.
And that's pretty impressive considering you're on the other freaking corner of the country. Oh man, somebody help me.
They all thought that was an eclipse.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna send this to you, G23, and you can put it on if you want to. I think it's hilarious, personally. I mean,
Are you sending it to text or are you sending it to email?
yeah, text. I don't know if it worked or not. Let me look. Yeah, it looks like it's gone. It's sent. I don't see a delivered thing yet, but
Yep, I've got it. I'm gonna turn my. For
see,
some
that's G2A3. That's like you and Clover. Oh, that's not funny right there. Forgive me for that, there, Lord, and bless those pygmies down in the beginning.
Yeah, actually, that.
Amen.
Oh boy.
That would, I guess.
Man, it was just the whole wrestling thing that I remember my brother sent that to me a few days ago. I was like, oh man.
I just emailed it to Foss.
Cool. Can you share it or no?
Yep, now that I have it in my email,
Oh, okay, cool.
I can.
Yeah, I don't know. My brain wasn't working right. I could have just emailed it to myself, but jeez.
Gotta lay off that catnip, 7.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. I've never tried to smoke catnip, but I've heard that it does something.
Oh, I'm sure it does something in the ER. Get you a nice bill and some strange looks.
Cats will follow you all around, I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a nice T-bone here.
Nice.
Maybe.
Good, beautiful salad. She's been skipping on the sides lately, but she knows I'm not picky. As long as I see steak and salad, I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm a carnivore too, man. I just need some kind of. I'm not going to say that word. I need, steak or fish or shrimp or
Say it.
pork or chicken. Or... I almost did it myself again.
Oh, yeah.
No, I mean, almost
Hey,
set
man,
myself
shouldn't be ashamed to say what he eats.
up. There you go. No, just okay. Just to clarify, I almost said, and I'm glad I didn't. I just need some meat. But that would have sounded all wrong. People
Speaking
were
of
taking
eating
that out of
steak,
context.
Speaking of
Yeah, that's different than what I was
steak,
thinking.
Did you and Yankee make up?
No, man, it's no. Well, no. I mean, honestly,
7?
yeah, I'm putting it out there. I got tired of all the hypocrisy and his unwillingness to consider anybody else's opinion, which he always says he's so open-minded. So anyway, no, I think it was December 22nd, 23rd. I just got fed up with his lack of open-mindedness about any topic that, well, you know how he is. You tell him whatever. You tell him, I'm a white guy. Nope, you're not. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, you could argue with him whether the sky's blue or not.
Oh, I know. But anyway, I just got to the point where I just got fed up with it, and I haven't been back since since then, December 22nd and 23rd. But on the plus side, I diverted the $10 I was sending them to YouTube Prime, so I don't have to watch commercials, or Premium, so I don't have to watch commercials anymore.
Oh,
There's that.
Jesus. Get that off the screen.
Look, Snob has hair.
Uh-huh. Hey, 7.
Andre the Giant.
Hey, 7.
Why is his nipple hanging out?
Yeah, man.
I'm driving by one of the Oklahoma Women's Correctional Centers. If you want me to stop and see if there's a woman that's interested in you.
They're too old for it.
Oh, Stacy said they're too old for you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, if they have like any, 18 to 25-year-old Asians that don't look too dangerous.
They probably do. I mean, they probably killed their husband and ate him for dinner or something, but...
Never mind.
Hey,
I already got one of those.
might have
I mean,
deserved
this is only a medium security prison, so...
I already got one of those upstairs, man.
This is where y'all can come visit Mystic Guns after she tries to kill me.
There is no
I know how you feel.
Will be done.
That's why I have mixed feelings about teaching my wife to shoot. I'm like, but then again,
So, Burnaby asks how the AR build is going, and it's going.
Why are you building an AR anyways? I missed this. I thought ARs were inferior, in your opinion, to AKs.
They are. But I got tired of hearing Rob crying that I have never shot an AR, and I keep talking so much crap about him, so I should at least shoot one. So I figured, well, fine, I'll build one, I'll shoot it, and then I'll just destroy it.
Oh, so you're just a typical communist. You think yours is better, but you've never shot the other. Got it. Gotta love those comic guns.
Here's the best part. Just on Rick's chat today, he was mentioning how
I
he's
heard him say
considering an AR also.
And he's Mr. Oh, them things are ugly. I would
Yep.
need one of them. They're ugly. Heard him say that a million times, and I heard him say that today. I might get an
Two
AR
more to
with
the
my
dark side.
stimulus money.
I think G23 is just, got pressured, and his wife's been making jokes about how he can't handle a 5.56.
Mhm.
The whole girly man thing. So
That 5.56 that 5.56 round is so friggin' less recoil than a 7.62 by 39.
well, talk's cheap, man. We got to see it. Talk's
So,
cheap, buddy.
I
I know
guarantee
you're afraid you're gonna get knocked on your ass, but if you want your man card, you grab that AR.
So your wife said that you couldn't handle a 5.56, and you're like, can too. I handle things that size every day.
Oh boy. But I'm ching.
Tough crowd. I like it.
Mario says that I'm un-American. Well, I guess technically, yeah, you could truly say that.
You're a communist? Yeah, we can say that.
Yeah, you're not American. You're a
No.
tongue-eating. What the heck was it? What's the thing you're always talking about? You're oh damn, no, I can't remember. I don't know. Your
jokes are-
special
Rob.
sandwiches and all the shit you like there. You're not American.
Rob, the joke's a lot better
Oh,
if you actually remember what you're saying.
tomatoes. He doesn't like tomatoes. That's what it
Very
was.
true. Very
What?
true, Snob.
What? You don't like tomatoes?
Tomatoes are
G23 doesn't
nasty.
like tomatoes. Dude, I can eat 10 tomatoes for dinner. I
Me
love
too.
tomatoes.
I'll sit there and eat whenever they're garden fresh tomatoes. I'll sit there and eat just tomatoes with salt on them. Just cut a little slice off, put a little salt. on
Salt
it.
is unhealthy for you. That's probably why you got friggin'
It may
high
be,
blood
but-
pressure and
No,
cholesterol.
without salt, you'll
I don't
die.
have-
Too much salt's
I-
unhealthy.
I
Right.
actually don't eat very much salt. Everyone else in my household gripes because I don't eat as much salt as anyone else.
Okay, I'm
But I
gonna
do eat salt on my
call
tomatoes.
bullshit on that one.
Do I eat very much salt?
You eat
No,
takeout.
No.
You eat takeout, which is processed food, which is high in salt. I guarantee you have like probably prepackaged meals,
Oh,
which
so-
if you look in there, which is like massively packed with sodium. So
Hey, what? I cut out.
And you know your wife's salty, but we'll keep it PG.
Mhm.
but yes.
Yeah, does anybody find it odd that Mystic Saw's attracted to skinny guys? I'm not sure what that's all about.
Snob's not skinny. What the hell are you talking about?
Say
She's not
No,
attracted
I-
to me either.
Oh, I didn't say she was attracted to him. I mean, like David, Jason, and Rob.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, Snobby.
what we need to
What
do
it
is
is.
get Snob a better tan.
Better?
A better tan? What? I'll be dark as crap this summer. My farmer's tan.
Yeah.
so yeah, there's enough salt in everything else that is consumed on a daily basis that adding salt in your cooking is not necessary.
No, man. The only time I use salt, well,
Depending
I
on
will
you.
I will use a little salt on a tomato salad, a little salt, a little pepper. But the only other time is, I mean, everything we buy. Oh, here we go. Here's my nerdy side. Everything we buy pretty much is non-GMO, and veggies are no salt added. So, if
Same
I
here.
make one of my veggie spaghetti deals, I'm using
A7.
everything's no salt. So I add a little bit of salt to that.
Look
Go ahead,
at
brother.
look at any of your packaged foods that you have and tell me what the
Okay.
sodium content is.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
we
that's
don't
if you buy
foods, man.
packaged foods. Packaged foods
Yeah,
are
that's what I'm
garbage.
saying.
Everything
I
in
don't-
a box is garbage.
I don't buy packaged foods, man.
Okay.
I really don't. I mean, the only thing packaged I buy is pasta, pretty much.
And look at what the sodium content is in those.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'll have to look.
Yeah, you want to get on diet? We can get on diet. The majority of Americans don't know what the fuck they're doing. Let's just start
Salads
with
for
that.
everybody.
Like, yeah, well, salad has a purpose. It's not just nutrition, but it helps keep the system flowing too. But yeah, the body needs salt. Without salt, you'll die. So it's all in moderation, what types. And if all you do is eat fast food and cook lazy, quick meals, you're not doing yourself any favor. There's no nutrients in the food, majority chemicals. There's a rule like anything in the center of the store is garbage pretty much. It's the produce, the dairy, things like that.
Yeah.
Real food. Honestly, there's a huge difference with that. And then you can take it as far as blood types make a difference. You can go a long way with this, but it's almost like a vehicle. If you put the right shit in it, it lasts, it runs good. But, when all you do is drink soda and fast food and garbage, you feel like shit, you feel lazy, you should do something, but you're like, screw it, blah, 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 take the easy way. Yeah, it's a lifestyle. So, you can have great, just drinking water on a daily basis. Like the majority of people are dehydrated. You don't know it because you're used to it. Drink some damn water, the headaches will go away, you'll start feeling better. But everybody's too goddamn lazy and stuck in their ways.
Yeah, I drink at least like 50 ounces of water a day, usually more.
In the summertime, I'll drink several gallons of water a day when it's hot.
Oh yeah, when I'm watering my nursery, or I used to do lawn care and landscaping for 12 years. Man, I would
even your sweat will smell better.
Yeah.
I average about 96 ounces of water a day.
Minimum. Wow, that's good, man.
That's good.
That's definitely good for you.
I mean, like, I've had many a doctor say, if I looked at just what your numbers are, I would not picture you.
Wait, what? You talking to me?
No, like, I've had many of doctors tell me.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
If I just looked at your numbers, I would not suspect that, you would look like you do.
Nah.
Because my cholesterol is perfect. Blood sugar is perfect. BP is perfect. And stuff.
You understand, perfect is a matter of opinion, right?
Well, it's
not trying to be a downer, but it's like I got great eyesight because I have 20/20. 20/20 is like the average mark that you should have. It doesn't mean it's good. You know what I mean? So, if you want to consider average for your kid and everything else in life good, then that's fine. But you can do more.
Yeah.
Not only that, but you got to watch, because right now everything might be fine, but I found everything was perfect for me. Then in about a year's time, everything just took a shit.
Did you change your eating habits?
No, not really. I'm not really sure what the change was, to tell you the truth.
Weird. Did it happen during 2020?
No, this was years ago.
Oh, okay.
Mario brings up thyroid. Nope. I have had my thyroid tested, and it is testing in the normal standard. So.
Yeah, I mean, my blood work is dramatically better now in my 40s, late 40s, than it was when I was in my 20s. Because, I used to eat a lot of fast food back then. And, I mean, now, literally, maybe twice a year, I will eat. Here's why. When I go to my doctor, I get blood work done twice a year, and it's supposed to fast. So I go in there, and by the time I get out, I'm hungry, and there's a Wendy's right there. So I'll I treat myself about twice a year and go through there and get a, what do you call that thing? I can't remember.
Double bacon.
A good burger with bacon and cheese and
you're pulling that double baconator, 2 pieces of meat, 12 pieces of bacon.
That's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I do that only like twice a year, so. Other than that, man, we cook everything at home pretty much. We go out once in a while, but we make usually decent choices in what we eat.
It's one thing about this COVID crap, or I don't know if we're supposed to be using that term on your show or whatever, but it's an opportunity for people to do things differently instead of all the fast food. Everybody's bitching, I can't get food. So fucking cook something, you lazy bastard. I mean, Jesus, like, it's better, it's cheaper, you get more for your bang for your buck. Like, I don't understand why everybody's, and then people are paying these like DoorDash and shit. Like, you order a pizza and you're almost paying as much for the damn delivery. It blows my, like, you people don't make that much fucking money, okay? Not if you're all begging for stimulus checks. All right, let's just call it what it is. Stop being a fucking dumbass. Like, save some money, improve your health. Fucking, you know, when you're at the grocery store, look at the damn little cards they got on the things, and, you know, little recipes. Try something out. Try something, you know. You're not going to like everything. Some things are better, but in the end, it's better for you and it's cheaper. You shouldn't be going out every damn night to eat anyway. Like, I don't understand that, really.
I have an aunt and uncle who go out to eat like pretty much every night, and like 5 nights a week they go to the A. I shouldn't say that. They go to a popular restaurant that starts with the letter A. But anyway, yeah, they're both like morbidly obese and have all kind of health problems, you know. But it's just, yeah, I mean, we haven't been out literally since probably January of 2020. was the last time we went out to dinner. So there's that. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I'm with you, Rob. I like home cooked meals, you know, and I like to make it big enough so we can eat it a couple times. It doesn't have to be in a row. I mean, I'll make one thing we can eat a couple times, and then maybe next night make something else that we can eat a couple times, and then you're set for the week pretty much. Rinse and repeat.
Yep.
I need to eat more
Buy
fish,
the hamburger in big amounts, throw it in Ziploc bags, press them down thin so you can thaw it out in just a matter of minutes. I mean, you can, like, it's so much cheaper to do this shit at home. Even ice cream. Look how much it costs for ice cream. Like, it's a treat.
Yeah.
Let's go down to here or there. Look, you take your kids down there, you can expect to drop $60-$70 in a heartbeat. Shit, you could have gallons of ice cream at home for that price all freaking week. Like, it's just, you know, like doing something nice or this and that is understandable, but every night, I know people like that too. Every night they're eating out. Like, it blows, and just so be they're not in the best shape.
Yeah, I buy when it's on sale. I'll buy chuck roast or sometimes sirloin if it's real cheap, and grind it myself and just put it in vac seal bags and freeze it, and you know, in about 2 pound sizes. That way, you know, you got enough for 3 days or whatever.
Yep, we lost Snobby.
Did you lose me? Oh, you're about to lose me. I'm down to 5%. I gotta go in and grab my the right cable for this phone. I'll be right back. Crap, 5%. That came quick.
So 7, I'm gonna tell you, invest in magnet chargers. I have magnet chargers, and so I keep the charging port, you know, the plug that stays in the phone, and then all I have to do is just put my phone near the charging cord, and it'll automatically like connect because of the magnet. It will suck it together, and yeah, it's so nice. We got the gun snob back.
It's too lazy to plug the damn thing in. You see this shit? You see this?
No, it's because
it's like the damn TPI sensors. If you're not smart enough to know your tire's flat, you shouldn't be driving, dummy.
If with having the regular cords, all it takes is for somebody to, you know, step on it or trip on it or whatever, and then it, you know, gets broke, and now you're going and spending $10-$20 on a new cord. With these magnet connectors, if somebody like trips over your cord, it comes unplugged, you pick it up, you replug it, and have no problems.
If you weren't sitting on your ass, they wouldn't be tripping over your cord.
But so, Snobby, have you made it anywhere close to home?
Nah, we're almost to McAllister. which is.
So when are you going to let the wife come to
If I
New
drive
York and
really
hang
hard,
out for the weekend?
When New York doesn't suck, I'll meet you in a free state. Oh,
Pennsylvania.
I wasn't invited. My bad.
Oh,
I'm
you
a
can
couple
come
hours
too.
from home.
That's all right.
Oh, okay. I just have to wait in the car. I don't think she's listening. No, she's not listening right now. She's over there texting.
I wouldn't have took it that far.
Gee whiz, he only eats the same brand of ice cream that Nancy Pelosi eats.
That's awesome. Now, do you also have, like, I can't remember. I don't want to misquote, but what is it, like, her $6,000 per freezer or something like that? Two of them side by side? I don't know.
Sit down on a beach near Malargo. It's like the closest public one near that. I can't recall the name of it. They got ice cream in there. It was $14 a damn cone. I could not believe it. Yeah, that's what I didn't. I was like, oh my god!
I am really not as
that's
tight
crazy,
as Rob,
man.
but I'm closer to being as tight as Rob than you might think. I'd walk out. I'd be like, nope, keep your damn ice cream.
Yeah, it was good shit, but not worth that kind of money.
Man, this has been probably at least 10 years ago, but my one of my wife's, well, actually the company that my wife works for, there's a bunch of people there who are Carolina Hurricanes fans, and they buy, like, I don't know, this massive amount of tickets or whatever. And one day, one of her coworkers or boss, somebody said, hey, do you and Dave want to go? I mean, Seven. You and Seven want to go? And she's like, yeah, let me call him. And yeah, so we went. And since we got the tickets for free, I thought, well, I'm going to go ahead and buy the first round of drinks. So I go up to the thing and I ordered 4. And then, okay, they're not 12 ounce, they're 16 ounce. I think I ordered 4 16 ounce Bud Light. That's what everybody just decided to drink. And at the time, she's like, okay, 36. I'm like, I'm 37. She goes, no, I mean $36. I'm like, what? I ordered 4 beers. Like, you've got to be kidding me. For $36, dude, I could buy 2 cases. But anyway, yeah, that was shocking to me. I was like, you've got to be kidding me, man. $9 a beer? Wow. Now, some of you guys might have worse experiences than that. I don't know, but.
Oh, yeah.
If you go to any, like, sporting event, yeah, you're probably talking anywhere from $8 to $15 a beer.
Wow. Well, yeah, this was
like $5 for a bottle of water.
Holy crap!
If you're lucky, it's $5.
Dude, that's nuts. I need to set up a water cart or something. I mean, Jesus Christ. I pay like $4 for a 24-pack of Deer Park down here.
Yeah, it's the same thing you're buying, money. But because you want it from them in the stadium, now it's $5.
Yeah,
it's
it'll
like
be like the Nestle.
It'll be like the
Nestle that you can get at Sam's, a 36 case for $6 or $7. It'll be the same exact bottle.
Yep.
Wow.
I hate it when I go somewhere. I'm like, all right, I'm just sipping this water all day, not drinking it.
Right.
Well, some bars here in New York, depending where you go, you'll get, it's always good to ask. But you'll get up to, order a drink or something, and like mixed drinks will be $12, $14, $15 in some cases more. Oh yeah. So you better, figure that shit out before you let your mouth get in your ass into something you can't pay for.
Dude, that's crazy. Well, I guess we've made it pretty clear I'm not going to say cheap, who are the 3 most frugal guys here. I just can't.
I drink at home.
Right? Yeah,
That's why I don't drink. I'm too tight to even buy it at home.
Well, I am not. I send money to Poland every month. I drink Sobieski vodka because it's 100% rye, non-GMO, and it tastes really good. compared to a lot of other vodkas. I actually like it better than Grey Goose. Sorry, French people, but yeah, I think it tastes a lot better. My favorite vodka is Purus. It's organic, but man, dude, I mean, when it first came out, it was pretty reasonably priced. Once they realized they could sell it, okay, what the hell? But anyway, yeah, once they realized they could sell it, they're charging more for a fifth than I pay for, whatever that thing is, 1.75 liter. But anyway, so there's your little 30-second lesson on vodka.
Mystic has the right idea. You always pre-funk. You always get a few drinks in you before you go to the bar, so that this way, when you're at the bar, that New Amsterdam gin is like one of my wife's favorite, next to Tanqueray.
Vodka. Gin's horrible. I don't know how people drink that shit. Oh,
The
like
wife
can't make a drink, okay, but just to drink gin, god damn.
she likes the gin and tonics. Like if we go, she'll do a gin and tonic.
Okay, it's like schnapps. I mean, Jesus, that stuff tastes like bad cough syrup. Ooh, the pucker shots and stuff. What the hell is wrong with people? Like,
One of my buddies-
it's meant to be mixed. It's not straight, man.
Have you ever
One of my
tried?
buddies.
Oh,
Go ahead, G.
Have you ever tried Rumpelmint?
Nope.
Dude, that stuff actually is not horrible. It's one of those ones you just take a single shot. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. But yeah,
I had Goldschlager.
it's a single shot. It's all you're doing is.
I drink Goldschlager. That's syrupy too, that peppermint and stuff, but that's something I can manage for some reason. I've had some nights I can't talk about with Goldschlager.
Well, that's like
Old farm trucks and back roads and some fields. Boy, I'd be in jail today.
that's like that. Rumpelmints is like a peppermint, but it's got really good flavor, and yeah, it gives you a nice warm fuzzy feeling.
Yeah, I drank.
Just get a couple bottles.
I used to drink Crown and Pepsi for years, man, but I don't know. After a while, I just kind of got tired of it and switched over to vodka and haven't looked back.
Crown and Coke.
Yeah, well, that's what they call it, but I drink Crown and Pepsi.
Pepsi is so nasty, so sweet. Coke.
Well, no, that was years ago, man.
I like Captain and Coke.
Yep.
The only thing, man, I don't even drink regular soda anymore, man. I've been for years now. I've been drinking Zevia. It's natural and it's no artificial flavors. Every single thing you buy is clear. There are no colors and no aspartame. It's just made with stevia.
Stevia is a phony sugar. It's a rat poison.
Oh yeah, it can't be as bad as aspartame.
Yeah, it's just like it. It's a phony genetic. It's a phony genetic, friggin' like modified sugar.
I'm gonna have to research that because,
I mean, I know right.
the basic part of what you're saying I know is correct, but I still don't think it's as bad as aspartame. Aspartame, I mean, causes cancer for sure.
Yeah, but so how close to a Sphinx are you?
To a what?
A Sphinx, like convenience store.
Nah, I never heard of one.
INX.
Dude, I'm 2,800 miles away. I'm like 3,000 miles southeast of you, so yeah. I don't
it was in South Carolina.
No, seriously?
Yeah, they're all over South Carolina, and I do believe there's some in North Carolina.
I haven't seen it.
So
he doesn't go to those massage parlors.
It's a convenience store, but they have two sodas on tap. One's called like Orange Dreamsicle, and one's called like Pineapple something, and those are made with cane sugar, and they're not running. They don't have high fructose corn syrup or any of that other crap in there. That's. So those would actually be better than running stevia or aspartame or
Yeah, or raw sugar or whatever in a sense. So any of the white sugar is technically bad for you. I know, people may argue that or whatever, but it's trying to
it's
think
all
of the medical.
processed.
Yeah, basically, and I believe dyed as well, and
Yep.
those granulates actually kind of sandblast your arteries as it travels through your body. I mean, yes, it
Which
breaks down, but it's
Oh,
aggressive.
you mean the raw
to it.
sugar?
No, regular sugar. So
Oh, okay.
basically, every time, that's why, like, if you take too high of an intake, it's your body spending a lot of time repairing itself of damage that you don't even notice because it's almost like sandblasting your insides.
Right.
So
Now, does that apply to cane sugar as well?
they say no. So
Okay.
I've tried the raw sugar. I've tried that. It doesn't taste the same. And, I still use regular sugar, just not much.
I got
But just so everybody's aware, technically, sugar is like a poison to your body. To be honest,
right.
I can't remember all the medical reasonings in it, but that's I'll publicly state that.
So
G23 and I just talked about the difference between stevia and cane sugar. I mean, Rob, I know you're into nutrition too. Do you have you ever looked into those? I mean, what's your opinion on stevia? Am I killing myself like G23 thinks?
Probably, honestly, I can't say. I don't recall it on top of my head. It's been a while since I've been on that. My father used to come over and he used the artificial sugar all the time, and so I did a lot of research with it back then. Most of those are just straight up toxic. Like, you'd be better off just having regular sugar. So that's why I go off of aspartame and what you're using, because I don't recall that information, but most of them are. You're better off just going with regular sugar.
I'm gonna have to look into that because I was under the impression that stevia was way better than aspartame or sugar. So, and if it's not, then I'm spending too damn much money on soda.
Yeah, definitely look into it, especially if you consume a lot.
I drink, honestly, about 5 12-ounce cans a day, and 4 of those are mixed with vodka. So, just being honest. Because, Zevia doesn't come in 2 liters. I get it through somewhat controversial company out of the Pacific Northwest because it's cheaper, way cheaper than it is in my stores. And I don't have to carry it. They drop it right off on my porch. So
I prefer soda in cans or bottles anyway, personally, if I'm drinking soda. Because I don't drink a lot unless I'm, mixing it with drinks at night. I'll crack a bottle, and by the time I get back to it, I don't want that shit. It's half flat or whatever. It seems like if you don't drink it that day, you can tell the difference tomorrow, is what it seems like to me. Maybe I'm picky. I don't drink old coffee either. If it's sitting in the pot for more than 20 minutes, it's tossed, and I make new stuff. But I make 6 cups of coffee like 20 times a day. so I'm different, but I'm definitely more for cans or whatever. I mean, it's got to have that sizzle or whatever the hell you call it, carbonation. That's why I wanted a soda, So, and bottles just don't do it for me. The 2 liters and 3 liters and stuff like that.
So the FDA says it doesn't have enough information about their potential impact on your health, including kidney and cardiovascular problems, by using stevia.
You're screwed up. You went to the FDA, like they're going to give you an honest answer.
No, I went to WebMD.
That's hilarious.
I went to WebMD.
But they reference the FDA. No, I don't even want to get into it.
The FDA is about money, folks. Okay, you cross the right boxes, the right checks. Your product's approved. They say it's okay. If not, then no. But there's a lot of stuff out there, especially when you get into natural stuff. that's been out for I can't even say how long as we've been involved, that they just refuse to recognize and things like this. I mean, there's a lot. Same with the NBA. There's a lot of stuff that is just bullshit and money. And if they can't put patents on things and blah blah blah, so goddamn government scam.
My two biggest beasts about that. The first thing is, if you look into it, I don't know if it was the USDA or FDA or both, but there's basically no regulation on claiming natural on packaging. So yeah, you can call anything natural pretty much, including stuff with GMOs. But the other thing is, I mean, the USDA and FDA both have a revolving door with like Monsanto and Bayer. And there are so many people who've gone back and forth from government. Well, I'm not saying they switch back and forth, but you know, people from Monsanto go to work for FDA and USDA and vice versa. And that's why America is the world leader in genetically modified crap. And I'm not saying all of it is bad, but I will tell you this. Genetically modified corn and soy, I would stay away from it, especially corn, because there are only two different options. One is Roundup Ready, which means that the plant can be sprayed directly with glyphosate, take your pick, and which is known to cause cancer. And the other one is BT, which is botulism,
right there,
a cousin of botulism. It's BT toxin sprayed, which has a natural pesticide in it, and it's actually more like a DNA thing. It's not sprayed on it, but yeah. So I mean, neither one of those are good options.
Yeah, just turn on your TV, or next time you're at the store, look for that little bulletin board of all the recall stuff, like food or whatever, drugs. All that shit was approved, but yet it's a problem
crazy
now. I think this GMO stuff is ridiculous. We've evolved up to this point. We shouldn't be screwing with shit just to get higher yields, because we think we know, but we clearly don't. You know, like what happened with the tires with the corn, how they kept chewing up all the tires. There was issues with cows. I mean, there's so much. I don't know. I don't think we should be playing God and screwing with shit. We should just use the shit very wisely that we do have and understand.
Well, I know what you mean, man.
Gonna bite us in the ass.
I don't know if anybody here has a different experience, but over the last 10 years, I've witnessed a steady drop in the number of bees around here. I mean, there used to be hundreds, thousands maybe. And now, I mean, it's almost, you're just like, oh my God, a bee. You know what I mean? It's just like, a lot of people are blaming the Roundup Ready crops for that, because glyphosate kills them. But now, I don't know if you guys heard about this one, but some of the crops and weeds have become, they have adapted to glyphosate. So now Monsanto applied for and was granted a patent and permission to use their new, herbicide, pesticide, which is based on, and it's not exactly the same, but it's based on Agent Orange. So, yeah, that sounds encouraging.
Look at the results. Look what's happened. They've taken over food, all this medical, and look at the majority of society. The majority of society is in bad health, overweight, and dependent on the medical system. More people on drugs than not. Legal drugs. And if you add it, whatever. But still, more people are on drugs than not. They're making us weak blobs that are dependent on the system. So don't feed into it. Look at the average kid. I mean, shit, they can't even do 5 push-ups without breaking a sweat. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's freaking ridiculous, because they don't do shit anymore except social media, play video games. Like, there's articles out, guys are picking video games over girlfriends. I don't doubt it. These are the same assholes having chats saying women should be tied up and they should be happy to have us and blah, 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 blah. Like, you sick motherfuckers. So, well, when you're a father, that shit scares you. Like, how many people am I going to have to knock off? You know what I mean? It's just, it's crazy. I mean, honestly.
Hypothetically, Rob, hypothetically. Not, you're not going to do that. Just hypothetically.
Right.
I think,
But
I think,
the average guy can't change a freaking tire anymore. This common stuff that's just not there. The work ethic, the struggle, you weren't good enough at this, so try a little harder. All that shit is just sit on your ass and eat another cookie.
yeah. Well, I think some of you guys know my grandma was 107 years old. She died 10 days short of her 108th birthday, but she grew up on a farm that did not use, chemicals and stuff like that. And, they mostly ate what they grew and the cows they raised and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, I think it makes a big difference. I don't see, now, I could be wrong. I doubt it, though. But I don't see a lot of folks born in our generations living to that age, 107. I just don't see it. No.
So G-Web says stevia may interact with several types of medications, such as anti-inflammatories, cholesterol-lowering drugs, and fertility treatment drugs.
Well, I only take natural stuff, man. I don't do drugs per se. I mean, I take several natural anti-inflammatories.
And I'm pretty sure this comment from Patriot in the Dark is directed at New York Outcast.
They sprayed corn with chemicals. Now everyone's shooting.
Oh man!
Oh boy.
See, you guys probably know I eat like I should be, overweight in a sense, but I stay active. But it's it's what you eat, how you do things. So just point it out for all you haters out there. This is what salad and steak get you. Oh yeah, see that?
There's my neighbor. What's up,
So
Carolina?
what you're saying is you should all buy all your beef from me because we use no growth hormones. Just saying.
Cool.
Yeah.
You give me a
No,
great deal on it.
seriously, man. If you ship, let me know because I'd buy beef from you. Like as long as you didn't do anything funny to it out there.
Well,
But you inject-
wait, I don't want to say I don't want to say that out loud. Never mind.
But you inject it with the coronavirus.
Oh, gee. Hey, Snob, I'll order it from you. Seriously, I'm not even kidding. I'll order it from you as long as you promise no special sauce.
No, we don't.
What
give
about
any
big
growth
short
hormones.
ribs?
But my uncle, for a time, he no longer has it, but it's been 15 years now since he had them. But he had chicken barns raising, he had each barn had 20,000 plus chickens in it. He had 90,000 chickens at a time. And you watch
Holy
those
crap.
chickens when they grow, and they get so big and fat because they're fed hormones. They were sold to Tyson or whatever, but they were fed
Right.
hormones, and they get so big and fat they can't even move. They lay there in those
Oh, my
barns
God.
in front of the feeders and waters and eat because they're feeding them hormones the whole time.
That's sad.
Yeah, I mean, they break their legs trying to walk because they grow so fast that
Yeah.
they outgrow their legs.
And they'll attack each other too.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
They get
Snobby,
irritated, can't move, broken legs. Yeah, it's a damn mess. You wonder
Snobby,
why all the chicken looks the same. It's like KFC. All their chicken is the same exact size. Yeah, there's a reason for that.
Now, Snobby, you might have said it and I missed it. Do you ship or do you not ship?
No, we haven't never got into that mess.
Okay.
We sell a lot locally, and since this pandemic
Yeah.
thing hit, of course, we can't get into butcher shops. Has been the problem. Butcher shops have been backed up. But every time we can butcher anything, we've sold everything we can butcher. The second we can get it ready to
Wow.
get into a butcher shop.
Now, see, I would love to order from you, dude, but I don't know. I have to look it up. I'm pretty sure from my place to yours is probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,200 miles one way.
I don't know what it is. I think it's 14 or 15 hours from Obnoxious, and you're farther than he is.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm further east than he is, so yeah. That's probably not good.
Pack that with dry ice. They could ship it. I've gotten stuff.
Oh, they can ship it,
gifts.
absolutely.
Yeah, Oklahoma
comes in,
Steaks,
like,
whatever it's called, does it.
Coolers. Yeah, coolers packed with dry ice and
But
stuff.
I don't
and
know.
It works out good.
See, you got stuff like that. You have to be all this certification to sell it. See, we can sell ours because we're selling it live, technically,
Right.
and we don't have to go through that. But if you
I
technically
got
sell
you.
it cut up, then you can't sell it. If you get caught selling it, there's a bunch of legal bullshit that shouldn't be. The government shouldn't have their hand in.
Don't worry, I'm gonna eat
Well,
the
supposedly
Supposedly it's
evidence.
to keep you safer.
Which strikes
Omaha
me as
steak
odd.
does
You
it
think it
well.
would be relying on the actual butcher if they were selling it cut up, not the.
Well, because see, like all the meat comes packaged. Whenever we actually get like ours butchered, it comes packaged. It says not for resale. You
Yep.
know, absolutely huge on
Yep.
it. But if we
Damn.
sell it, the way we sell it is we sell like a half a beef to two different people. We get a cut sheet from the butcher. They tell them how they want it cut up and everything. We tell them, how much it's going to be, and then we pay the processing out of it, and then they just go to the butcher shop, pick up the meat, or we pick it up and deliver it to them, either one. But they bought it before the cow was butchered.
Yeah, you just tell them
Right.
X amount of dollars hanging weight, and then tell them how you want it cut.
Mm-hmm.
Well, bummer.
So G-Web says, question
My
for
grandpa
Snob.
said several times he'd like to put in a store. Yo,
Does that farmer still eat
Listen.
chicken?
he didn't for a long time.
Yeah.
I think he does now again, but he didn't for a long time.
So we've been joined out in the crowd by Carolina EDC, Uplift Mofo Party Plan, Mario Molina.
Mario been here for a little bit.
Yeah, so is Carolina EDC, but I haven't interrupted the chat to say
I
hey
got
to everybody. So trying to go back and
Yeah, I usually pay more attention to the chat than I have tonight. I don't know why. But yeah, I haven't. I said hi to my neighbor Carolina a little bit ago.
oh, Mario's a neighbor of yours also.
What? Where do you live, Mario?
He's down south. He's in South Carolina. Off
Oh,
the
okay.
what's that? Off the 85.
Yeah. Oh man,
He's in Spartanburg.
Greensville. Oh, okay. Well, see, that's not a bad area, man. There's a town not far from there called Greensville, South Carolina, and they have one of the most beautiful downtowns I've ever seen. It's just really, really pretty.
I used to live south of there on the 385 off the Golden Highway in
Yeah.
Simpsonville, South Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, I'm familiar.
Why are you living on the highway, man?
I couldn't afford to live in the town.
And he didn't
So is
have
it
it ran down by the
oranges or
river.
windows?
One of my wife's best friends lives in Greer, which is right there next to Greenville.
Yep. I used to go.
You're the guy that stole the flowers out of everybody's yard to
Wait,
sell
wait,
on the
wait.
highway, huh?
No, I lived in Simpsonville for about a year. It was, and I'd go up to Berea all the time.
Yeah.
Shit,
I
I made about
remember,
$10 selling free papers once. I ain't kidding either. Dumbasses bought it. Of course, I was a real dumbass. I could have read on it. It was free, but they were like, "Oh, this poor son of a bitch."
What'd you sell them? Like a buck a piece or something, Rob?
Yeah, buck a piece. They were like, "This poor kid. Oh, just give him $1. Get him the hell out of here."
See, that's
Can't
hilarious.
even read it.
I hear
man.
Snob
I might have a
trying
new
to
hobby.
say something. Snob's trying to say something, but he's turned what's that, Japanese or
That was
whatever.
like 10 minutes ago.
Wait,
He
what?
got that domo arigato going on.
Who are you talking about?
Snob, he was over there roboting a few seconds ago.
Oh, okay. I thought if there's somebody out there who pretends they're Japanese, I'll find out. I can. I do that to people a lot, man. When they come on with like a totally Japanese name, I'll type a comment in Japanese or two, and if they don't respond, they're faking.
Mario knows exactly. But Berea has some of the best friggin' restaurants.
Is that right?
Berea, he says Berea is ghetto. Yes, the ghetto has like all your friggin' best Guatemalan restaurants and Salvadorian restaurants over in there. Oh man, telling you,
Now,
I can hear you now.
oh, that was like way before that I said that, because that was when Seven Wonders was talking about his wives. I was concerned he had more than one wife. I swear he said wives, not a wife's best friend. I thought he said wives' best friends. Thought he had like 5 wives.
Well,
I
this is
consider-
seven.
Yeah, the sister wife.
Some Snobby, some of my wife's best friends are kind of like unofficial wives.
That's handy.
Yeah,
I
I
knew a few
know,
of
right?
them unofficial wives.
And they're all wealthy, so I don't have to, no extra expense, which is
Oh,
kind
that'd
of
be
cool.
nice.
Just don't tell my wife, my legal
Ow.
wife. Don't tell her that.
I just
No
got
wonder
hit.
why this guy's always in bed.
You ever wonder why his channel name is called Seven Wonders?
Yeah.
He wonders when he's gonna get caught by his 7 wives.
Oh man, I forget who it was. Somebody did. God, I wish I could remember who it was. It was so funny though. This one dude did a video on like let me think, the 4 best characteristics you can have in a wife or girlfriend. And he's like, one was like a good cook, one was like really good in bed, one was caring and all this other stuff. I can't remember the 4th one, but he said, "What the hell are you doing?" Oh, geez. My wife's out here, guys. Be cool.
Don't
Everybody
finish
chill.
that sentence.
Yeah. Stop where you're going with the 4 different wives.
Yeah, would
But I
you
think it was the
stop
best thing is
telling
they
us how
can't
much
meet.
you appreciate her? I mean, my goodness, we get tired of hearing all the ass kissing you do. I mean, if you want to just spend the whole show talking about your wife, go hang out with your wife, man. Damn.
She came out to my front porch office, man. What can I do? But anyway, so the guy wrapped it up with, and the funny thing is, he was doing this video while driving in a car, and his girlfriend or wife, whatever it was sitting in the passenger seat, and he had the camera on her. So, you know, each one of these things, she said, she's kind of like nodding, "Yep, that's me, that's me." And then he said, "But the key to the whole thing is don't let these 4 girls know about each other." Okay, guess you had to be there.
That's
Yep.
funny. I get it. That's funny.
Yeah, you definitely can't let them meet.
You're right.
My grandpa
It's
grandpa gave me the best advice when I was a little kid. He said, if you're ever going to have an affair, make sure your wife and your girlfriend don't live in the same town.
Mm. Oh boy.
3
No
bird
comment.
rule.
Nothing.
damn, it got awful quiet in here.
All right, I gotta go in for a refill.
I'm surprised I didn't just get smacked upside the back of my head for that.
Oh, you're within listening distance?
Well, yeah, like the wife's always over my shoulder when I do the show.
She don't trust him.
Yep.
On the
All
bright
right,
side,
man. My phone's still charging. I'm up to 8%, so I'm gonna have to abandon my Bluetooth and go in to get the refill because I'm afraid to unplug it. I'll be right back.
hasta la vista.
Threaten us, damn it.
Mhm.
I couldn't imagine having multiple wives.
Hell no.
That's got to be
Nope.
a pain in the ass. I mean, you imagine forgetting the anniversary, then you got 2 of them ganging up on you or something like that. Oh, hell no. I mean, and then, you know how women are. They all live in a house. They're all going to be down for the same freaking week out of the month. Like,
Mhm.
holy shit, man. So what's the benefit in that? You're just getting a shitload of headache, man.
Well, the
There's
key
no
is
benefit there.
when you bring in that second one, you just do it on the anniversary with the first one. And then when you bring in the third one, you do it on the anniversary with the first two. That way you only have to remember one date.
So I'd rather have clones, and I could just swap them out when one needs some service or something.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like a plan. I'm in on that.
Sweet. We can go
Come
in
up with
on
it,
it.
I'll send you the
We'll
money.
chip in. Yeah, we'll chip in.
We're cloning you, honey. Or I'm cloning you.
Are you farming me out there, everybody?
No, I'm not whoring you out to everybody. I'm whoring you out to myself.
When you get pissed at that one, you just lock it in the closet and bring the other one out.
Put that one in the closet and leave it. Yeah, perfect. I'm pretty sure Rob just went over something about this, saying how bad people were for saying they were going to tie up women and all this, and then
And then he wants
and
to
he's going to
try.
lock them in the
Well,
closet.
This is a clone. I paid for that shit. That's different.
It's a clone. It's okay. I got it.
I'm surprised he hasn't started talking about shooting them with rubber bullets. Like little kids getting off school buses, making too much noise.
No, I'm not ready.
Or people in wheelchairs.
This just turned into CNN again.
Hey,
All right, you guys taking vitamins since we're on a healthy kick? Huh?
Yep.
Y'all
Yep.
taking vitamins?
I
Good.
take a couple different kinds of vitamins.
Okay. You got to be careful with them. Obviously, there is such thing as too much of something, and yeah, you'll wind up with kidney stones or other issues or problems. But I think everybody out there, even if you're trying to eat healthy, you should still use vitamins because you're just not getting what you should out of the food anymore.
Well, that and sometimes when you cook them, you cook the vitamins out, or you reduce the vitamin efficiency.
If they're even there to begin with. But keep in mind, most of the crops, most things are just turned over. The soil gets stripped. It's depleted. They don't care about value or quality. They care about quantity.
Mystic says all the clones would leave his ass.
I can't even get rid of her. I don't know why she's mouthing that.
Come on, Mystic. How cool would that be? You could have like 5 of you in a music video on Snob's new truck. That'd be the shit.
Oh,
Speaking of my truck, according to the computer, I've averaged 17.5 miles to the gallon today, and I have not drove easy at all, so I'm really happy with that. Out of a 4-wheel drive
You should
truck.
get off the phone with us and go christen that baby.
I'm going to try, but,
well, it's going to be a solo christening.
yeah, probably.
Get her drunk.
I mean, we're right in the middle of Highway 75, one of the busiest highways. It'd be a perfect place to do it. Back in her younger days, when we first got together, she might have, but these days, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it was like...
You just got to take the scenic route and then stop and have vehicle trouble, and then, isn't it a beautiful sunset? And you do a little yawn and reach out. You know how it's done. Come on, man. That's why you want to take the truck on the next road trip. I know.
Yeah, the back seat in this truck's really big. It's a full crew cab. Nice size.
Just turn the key to auxiliary. Say, man, it won't start. Turn it back. Turn it to auxiliary again. Radio keeps coming on, but truck just won't start.
The bad thing is this thing has a proximity
Ignition
key. It just has a
coil
button you
wire.
push.
Oh, shit.
Push button and start.
You
Doing
can
it.
just disconnect the ignition coil
I'll have to
wire,
get-
slide it off the
Yeah.
boot, and most
See if
people will
I
pop
can
the hood and never
find
even
it.
know.
Something to unplug. I can find something underneath the hood.
That's the problem with the young kids today. They're
Some of
getting
this has
cock blocked by their
8 individuals.
vehicles.
Oh, yeah. Or pull the starter relay.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I mean, back in my day, that was one of our funnest pranks was, when we were in high school. Of course,
Yeah.
a bunch of us went to Tech and stuff. We would take, like, anybody who drove, like, a 350 Chevy, an old carbureted 350 Chevy. We'd go out there and sneak out there. And, of course, I live in a small town. Nobody locked their vehicles. So if you got out for some reason during class and went to the parking lot, you always found one of your buddy's trucks, popped the hood, and totally just mixed up his plug wires on his distributor cable cab. I mean,
that's dirty, man.
All you have to do is
Yeah.
just
And it
remove
usually
the
back in, never
coil
said
wire.
anything. At the end of school, he's out there trying to get it to start. Won't start. Wasn't no big deal. It's more fun when you do it with where it actually will start. Just rearrange the plug wires, but it just won't run.
Yeah, it just runs like shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I had an idiot do that to me once. Yeah, I found an old 1970 Buick Skylark convertible, and that thing ran great. And yeah, I was changing. What did I do? I was changing spark plugs, and when I wasn't looking, there were two guys hanging out with me. While I wasn't looking, these dudes rearranged the wires. Yeah, and man, I started the thing up. It started okay. It was a little chugging. I'm like, what's going on? And I started driving down the road, and then bang, bang, I was just backfiring like crazy. I was like, oh, you bastards. But yeah.
So,
I tied cans to a friend's truck, our car, at work one time, like a string full of cans and shit, like they do when people get married. And of course, you know, it's payday, everybody's in a hurry, and he pulls out, and he can't pull right over where he pulled out. So he's forced to drive down the road with all these cans making noise and shit. It was hilarious. I drove by him, and I seen him when he burned his hand trying to untie it from his exhaust. Like an idiot. He should have just kept driving. It would have burned and fell off. Not that it's good to litter or anything, but it was just hilarious that he was down there actually touching his exhaust pipe like an idiot, burned himself and shit. And I drove by just dying laughing. He was like, "You son of a bitch!" A lot of
We used to
times,
do all
if I
sorts of
find like
shit
an
like
empty
that.
soda bottle, I'll throw it on people's antennas when I see them around town. Like, I won't say hi to them. I'll just roll up, slap a bottle on their antenna. They come out like, "What the fuck?" Like, it just drives people nuts. Like, that stupid shit. It's fun.
yeah, just put some Vaseline under the door handle.
Our favorite
Oh,
was
don't use
just jacking
mayonnaise
up
on
the right
Kingpin's
rear
car.
wheel. Oh man, that'd be great.
Mayonnaise is funnier. Then
Or
I'm thinking, well, never mind. You know what they're thinking.
or you put some high temp wheel bearing grease on there. So
Oh, gee.
when you pull your hand back, it's all red.
Why do I hang out with you people? You're a bad influence on me.
You know you're thinking about that. You're like, dude, I'm gonna
Shit,
do
this
that.
is live. This isn't a bad influence. This is publicly bad influence.
I mean, all this stuff happened years ago, though, folks. You know,
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Like-
younger days.
Like when I worked at my former company back in Washington, I did that to a couple of
Last
mechanics.
week.
Go ahead, G.
I it was fun to put wheel bearing grease on their car door.
When I was in high school, we had this English teacher. It was like our sophomore, junior year. I mean, wasn't senior, I know, but she was the devil. I mean, she was just out of college, and she was real cocky, but she was real nerdy. And oh, she was so hateful to everybody, and nobody could stand her. Anyway, she drove a little bitty Toyota Tercel, like a 90s Toyota Tercel. So like 3 different times we went out in the parking lot and turned her car completely sideways. A bunch of us did, where she couldn't get out, had to wait on everybody else to leave to get out. And all that made her mad. Then one of the kids brought a dead skunk to school and put it in her car, in her back seat. That was kind of bad.
A
There was a
pike.
meeting-
Wait, put
there was
what
a
in her
meeting-
car?
A dead skunk off the
Oh,
highway.
yeah, that's
See,
nice.
There was a meeting in the principal's office. I wasn't
Oh, he
involved in
screwed
that.
up.
Luckily. I was not involved
What
in
you
that.
got to do is get a small can of sardines and pop the exterior hubcap, stick them in there, and slam the hubcap back on the little spot, so it just stays with them.
Oh,
Oh, man.
A pike is one that will stink up a car quicker than shit.
Yeah, well, I unintentionally pranked my dad when I was a kid. We went fishing, and he took for some reason, instead of driving the truck, he drove his Cadillac. And when we were getting stuff out of the trunk, I somehow just totally forgot about the little. We used to have a little box of worms. You know what I mean? Not a cardboard box, but I don't know what it was made of, like a particle board probably. Just about 4 or 5 inches by it's probably 5 by 5 inches, and I forgot to pull that out. Like a week later or so, my dad's like, "Oh my God, what is going on?" And his car stunk so bad, and he opened up that trunk and he's like, 7! Remember when we went fishing? Yeah. What'd you forget? I don't know. And he pulled it out. Here's your worms. And, oh my God, it stunk so bad.
Dead worms are the worst. I did that to my mother a couple times. After about the third, I think it was after the third time, whenever I go fishing, she'd be like, "Did you get your damn worms out of the car?" I'm like, "Yeah."
You guys buy your worms, or you do the little battery trick?
No, I used to. Well, when I was in Ohio, it would rain much more regularly than it does down here. But yeah, I just go out at night with a flashlight and pick up the night crawlers that were up out of the ground.
You ever try the battery deal?
No, I've heard. I don't know. I've heard that's a thing, but I don't know how it works.
Oh yeah, you just you could use jumper cables or whatever. You want to lug a battery around or whatever, but just stick anything with 2 points into the ground off your battery, and you'll see them start jumping out of the ground. So you can get them almost instantaneously anywhere, pretty much anywhere. Well, not anywhere, but wherever they are in a sense. So, oh yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I know.
I reckon if you want to torture them before you drown them, you could do that. That seems a little inhumane, though.
What's the difference? You're slapping a hook through their gut and flinging them out on an open water source for everything and their brother to take bites at them. I mean, Jesus Christ.
You're cramming them on a hook, sticking the hook all the way through their body.
Yeah. If worms have
little
souls,
sucker,
man,
don't want you getting away. Let me hook it all the way through you.
I know, right? I shouldn't laugh. I mean, if worms have souls, once again, we're all going to hell.
Execution might be humane.
Yeah, maybe. But you know what's weird? This is related, but not exactly. When I moved from Ohio to North Carolina, I find it very odd that you would think it would be the opposite, but creatures down here are much smaller. I mean, squirrels down here are like 1/3 the size of Ohio squirrels. Deer are about half the size of Ohio deer. Wasps, mosquitoes, bees, everything is smaller in North Carolina than in Ohio.
I don't know
what that's all about.
Well, I know in South Carolina, there's some monster friggin' spiders and some monster friggin' bugs.
Well, palmetto bugs, man. God, I lived in Charleston, South Carolina for 1 year.
Smaller women, nothing wrong with
that. in Charleston, South Carolina, man, we lived there for a year. And aside from the paper factory and the swamp smell after about 5, 6 p.m., the thing that shocked us the most, there would be mice and the state bird of South Carolina, which is, what do they call them? Palmetto bugs. I mean, they would be all through the grocery stores, man. I mean, we went to half a dozen different grocery stores, and you pull out a box of something, whatever, it doesn't matter, and like you see a palmetto bug running around. I'm like,
Isn't that code for flying cockroach?
Yes, sir. I mean, they're a big ass. Yeah, they're like 3.
They try to make it sound better. Like, oh. Now the whole place is loaded with roaches, people, and they got.
I mean,
shit.
Exactly. Yeah. The first time I saw one fly, Rob, I about freaked out, man. I mean, every freaking hair on my body stopped. Like, I didn't know they could fly. Holy shit.
First one I seen fly was in the New York City subway. I didn't know, but apparently we have similar ones here, or some bugs on steroids in the subways. I don't know, but I about screamed and ran like a little bitch. So I was like,
I'm telling
shit.
You, dude, I was the same way. I was like, I mean, they're bad enough crawling around and shit, but the first time I saw one fly, I was like, I saw this like bird coming at me. It landed on the porch, and there's a big ass cockroach. Like, ah, what the hell? I didn't know you bastards
Kind of
could
the
fly.
equivalent to like a fish saying, "What the hell are you staring at?" You're like, "What?"
Oh, I know. I mean, it totally freaked me out first time I saw one of them things fly. I was like, oh my God, I did not know that. Now I like you even less. Oh boy.
And squirrels and stuff are bigger in Ohio than they are in North Carolina.
You said squirrels?
You hear me?
Yeah, everything.
I
That's
can
what I
tell you exactly
was saying,
what
Snobby.
squirrels and deer are bigger in Ohio. You know why?
Okay.
Corn fed.
You don't have there's no farm crops around there compared to Ohio. You got all the
Yeah,
wheat
that's
fields,
true.
cornfields, all that stuff around there. They're going to naturally grow bigger and be bred to be bigger animals when they have more food sources.
Right. That is
nature works.
Snobby, I think you're exactly right, man. Because down here it's funny. There are some folks close by who try to have cornfields, and when I saw them, I laughed. I was like, it's like corn, only smaller. I mean, they're like 3 foot tall, whereas in Ohio they're 7 or 8 feet tall.
Yeah, and you've got thousands of acres in Ohio, all that area, anywhere, Illinois, all that is. Indiana is just thousands of acres of nothing but cornfields and wheat fields.
Yeah.
And good food for them.
Yeah, that makes sense, man.
And America's got a limited supply.
You are correct, sir. I'm sure that has something to do with it. But yeah, squirrels really shock me. But you know, it's weird. We have a lot more chipmunks. We have a lot more chipmunks in Ohio than
I'm trying to make strawberry shortcake, so you better not go eating all the strawberries.
Ooh.
I'm on my way, Rob.
Houston, we have a problem.
There goes Rob getting yelled at about the strawberries again.
Shortcake
Come
is
on.
over here full. Pound cake.
I'm just gonna have one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I don't believe you. Are you even capable of just having one?
Yes, I'm more than capable of just having one. Why don't you
No,
go
you're
do
not.
something? Damn.
You're not.
Just one.
One
Don't
quart.
you have stuff to do?
No, I finished my short side down.
So you're really gonna stitch on me?
Hell yeah, she is. Go
Are
tell
you gonna
mom.
put that?
No,
Go
I'm
tell
eating this one.
I've had the strawberry.
Oh, damn kids. Yeah, I'm putting it back. That's not the one I took, but
The genius needs to go tell her mom.
Now, is that your first one?
yeah, it's my first one. Come on.
No, it's not. That's like your fourth.
Just tell her you're having 1 quart.
I know nothing. Nothing.
Feel like I'm back at work.
Oh man, now she's talking about checking the garbage can for my little leaves from the top of the strawberries.
Oh,
Jesus, you see the
Dude.
shit I created?
Did
Little
your wife
detective.
grow up with mine, Rob? I mean, that's holy.
No,
jeez.
that's his daughter.
Strawberry left.
That's my kid,
What?
yeah.
Oh,
That's his
okay.
that's his daughter
Yeah, be
about to
careful.
whoop his ass.
Be careful, Seven. Be careful what you say.
Seb is a poor
Yeah,
judge
I
of
know.
age, isn't he?
Yeah, watch it, damn
I
it.
know nothing.
Keep your ass in Carolina.
No, she reminds me too much of my wife, bro. All right, y'all know the snob's daughter, stepdaughter thing was an accident, right?
Daughter.
Well, wait.
That's what you said.
That you took her to the dance was an accident, or the fact you got caught?
You played.
Thought he figured out what the
Yeah, I
flower.
remember that. I almost forgot about the dance. Jeez. Brain space.
That's a sexy name. Damn.
I
You got
know.
excited.
Oh man, dude, I was
My
so
daughter
embarrassed.
still
I
talks
can't even
about
tell you.
Like a year and a half later, she still says, I said Seven Wonders the other day on a chat, and she's like, oh my God, him?
Great.
Yeah, she's out there telling everybody, be careful of people like this online.
Right? Oh man, I'll never forget it as long as I live. I mean, I said, that's like the sexiest name I've ever seen on YouTube. And everybody's like, Seven, that's his daughter. I'm like, what?
He just lost his mind. Someone full retard.
Well, I did one that may even be worse. When I used to work for Michael Jordan at the Nissan dealership, I'm standing there literally with two. One of my buddies. I mean, he and I knew each other for a long time. But there was this new guy who just started working there, and
find out.
my Michael Jordan's the showroom was set up like a basketball
So you
court.
better stay out of the fucking strawberries.
Still talking strawberry.
Instead of the
yeah,
fucking
anyway.
strawberries.
So the showroom was set up like a basketball court with bleachers and everything, and there was this chick sitting over there in a mini skirt, and her legs were like her knees were not anywhere close to each other. Okay, and I'm like, holy crap, girl, you just
And that's
you
how
want to
you
show
knew
us any
she
more?
was either a junkie or 12.
You would think, but
it takes you back
so-
like 10 seconds.
So I look over at this girl on the bleachers with her legs wide open wearing a mini skirt. I'm like, geez, you want to show us anything else? And then my buddy, who I had known for a year or so, says, dude, that's his wife. The guy who's talking with her, the new guy.
Yeah.
I'm like, I started laughing. I'm like, oh, okay. And then the new dude,
That's on his
No.
wife, man. Not him, or not you.
dude, he says, no, seriously, man, that's my wife. Bro, I'm sorry, man, but I mean, look, it's
Was this
right
at
there.
a kids' function? Like a kids' school game or something?
No, man. This is at Michael Jordan's car dealership.
Oh, okay. I got sidetracked. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, we had it was set up like a basketball gym. I mean, we had a hoop on each end and bleachers in there and stuff. It was pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, this chick's just sitting there in a mini skirt with her legs just like 2 feet apart. And I was like, geez, man, you want to show us
She
anything
must have heard that was Jordan's place.
Yeah, that was really embarrassing, but
Screamed at for eating strawberries.
strawberry.
Yeah, the little genius was ripping him a new one.
It's nature's candy, man. You can't bring that shit around me.
Yeah, it is good stuff, man. I got blackberries and blueberries out in the backyard too, man. I love growing that stuff. Well, it's not so much the growing part. I like eating it without having to pay for it.
There you go.
At grocery store prices.
Well,
All right,
I guess she's
well.
making a strawberry shortcake. So
Well, there you go.
That's
That's
awesome.
worth waiting for.
that chat last week there encouraged these strawberries to be here, replenish for my shortcake. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Strawberry shortcake is my favorite dessert ever. That is like the best thing in the world, according to me. Especially if they're good farm
It
fresh
is good.
strawberries in the fresh summer.
Pineapple
Yeah.
upside down cake.
Oh, damn God.
Or a nice choco flan, which is like a chocolate cake with flan.
The hell's flan, man?
I don't know, fancy.
Flan
It's,
is the Spanish like custard kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like a pudding custard
Yeah.
kind of. Yeah, that's my description.
Not a fan of custards. I don't mind like puddings, some puddings, but custards, I don't know. Get into that creamy mystery shit, it starts getting gamey quick.
No, the creamy stuff doesn't bother me. It's the ones like, I know I'm not going to remember the name. The ones with little chunks in it. Well, it's kind of like, tell me again?
Tapioca
Rice
pudding.
Yeah.
Oh God. And well,
Got, like, the little
even
beads in it.
for me, Dude, I cannot eat cottage cheese. I've tried twice, and that's been 2 of the 5 times I puked in my life.
You know why I can't eat cottage cheese? Now you
You're
cottage cheese
supposed
like
to
my
check for a yeast infection first.
Well,
And I'll eat,
go ahead,
but I
Snobby.
cannot eat cottage cheese. I cannot eat cottage cheese because I was raised on a dairy. And if you've ever been on a dairy and had a cow with mastitis, whenever that
Oh,
milk comes out their tit, it looks just like cottage cheese. And that is the most disgusting smelling and looking. It's miserable. I've never eaten cottage cheese in my life.
Snobby, honestly, I actually grew up on a dairy farm. My 107-year-old grandmother's husband had a dairy farm, and I got to milk cows and all that stuff, but I never got to see that. But man, I'm just telling you, the first time I ever tried to eat I didn't want to. My mom forced me to. I thought it looked gross. But yeah, it just, I got about 2 bites, and yeah, it was
I would like cottage cheese, the flavor of it. I can't do it because I remember that as a kid. Anytime you had a cow with mastitis, you had to get that out of them. And it was horrid.
Hey, Snob, what kind of cows do you raise?
Yeah, limousine.
What's that?
Beef cattle limousine. But I grew up with a holding dairy.
Oh, okay.
So we got Mr. Gizzard Gary out in the crowd.
Sure.
So why are beef cows so damn small? Like, I didn't know the difference. I mean, I've been on a lot of farms, but it was dairy and didn't really know any better, I guess. Traveling around the country and stuff, I noticed this, I thought they were freaking big dogs for a little bit out in fields, and come to find out they're damn Black Angus, and I'm like, holy shit, like, those things are tiny. Like, yeah. I could probably go knock one out. Like, what the hell? Like, that's not a freaking cow. Like, what is that? Like, what's the deal with that?
Ours aren't. Our limousines are not small. They're big.
All right. So is Black Angus the small ones? Because I think I seen a sign that said something like, I don't know.
Black Angus, there's different breeds, like sub-breeds of breeds that are smaller and stature and stuff. But I don't know about all that crap. I'm no expert on that.
So,
okay.
Do you mess around with any, like, Holsteins?
That's what I was raised on. And we actually bought, it's been that 3 years ago or so? I started YouTube, I guess. We bought several bunches of Holstein calves. One of them we bought out of Wisconsin. We did all right on those. We didn't do real good. But the next bunch, we bought a bunch of them. They're supposed to be weaned, like, I don't remember, 80 head of them, and ended up losing over half of them, lost $8,000 on that deal. So no, I'm out of those.
But yeah, you guys just inspired me. About 2/10 of a mile, well, maybe a quarter of a mile, as the crow flies from here, is a farmer's field with those little Black Angus cows. I mean, if you drive there, it takes 5 minutes, but I can see it from here almost. But anyway, yeah, I really need to, since we were talking about buying beef from Snob, and that's what we established, probably 1,600 miles from me. Yeah, this guy's close, so I need to find out who he is, and maybe I can buy some beef from that guy.
If he has cattle, if he doesn't do that, he probably knows somebody who does. And see, here's the deal.
Yeah.
We're still selling, and we do butcher, cows and stuff, because whenever you butcher a cow, like an older cow, you can't make steak or anything out of that. That'd be tough. But you make hamburger meat. And it's still excellent hamburger meat. It's just you can't do anything but ground beef out of it.
Right.
You grind everything. But we still do that with our older cows and sell them. I mean, we eat it too, but we sell a lot of them just by the pound to people we know and stuff. And we're selling it for $4.50 a pound, and it's good, lean beef. I mean, it's nice.
How much per pound?
$4.50 a pound, and we can sell all of that. Yeah, because you can't buy the cheap stuff at the grocery store here for $4.50 a pound.
Yeah.
And you're getting beef that you know where it came from and hasn't been fed growth hormone its whole life.
Right.
Yeah, we definitely need to work something out. Need to start making some beef smuggling runs up this way.
I'll drink
And
you,
cigarettes
Rob.
too, Rob.
Uh-huh.
All right. We can meet halfway.
I'm leaving Snob at home now.
You know, whenever we went to Indianapolis, we grilled out, all of us, and I said, I'll bring the beef, all right? And I bring the beef. Well, they was worried I wasn't bringing that because I brought 20 pounds in an ice chest. But how many people are we going to feed that 20 pounds ain't going to feed? So they went and bought a box of those hamburger patty things. My patties stayed big and huge. Those pre-made patties shrunk down to like little sausage patties. But, I didn't look on it. I eat home. I was like, well, I can't freeze it and haul it home. It needs to be eaten in the next couple of days. Take it home. He was close.
Not only that, but do they realize that 20 pounds is supposed to feed about 80 people?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at third pound burger.
I mean,
That seems
Oh, yeah, if you're doing third pound, that's even better.
SJWs, maybe.
yeah, I was gonna say my little lady will, she'll get burgers as big as my freaking head. Like, she's basically got to stand up and crush the damn thing just so she could fit it in her mouth.
I mean,
some people eat a lot more than others, so especially if it's good. So,
I like
shit, I can clear 3 burgers.
I like a big, thick, juicy burger, so I make usually third pound burgers at the house.
Yeah.
And those things go, I mean, they're huge because they don't shrink like a McDonald's third pound burger.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you, Snob. I when I make burgers from, I when I can, when I have time, I ground my own, chuck and stuff like that and make burgers from that. But yeah, I always make them at least a third pound. I mean, yeah, I don't mind a half pound burger though.
But worst come to worst, if you ever cook too many burgers, you could always chop them up for chili or all types of different things later.
Yeti-ish.
It's not necessarily a waste if you do a big cookout. I mean, if you're lazy and just don't want to bother, it can't be. But
well, dude, I've even
it doesn't necessarily have to go to waste. No problem.
I mean, I've even vac sealed cooked burgers before. I mean, that's not ideal.
that far, but chili is great.
I had meat that wasn't cooked. I mean, we hadn't made it into patties or anything. I had packages of meat that we had so much meat.
Yeah.
Or throw some Italian seasoning on it and throw it in with an omelet in the morning. Bust it up and just ground beef in with your omelet. And it tastes kind of like sausage because you cheated with the seasonings. There's all types of stuff you can do.
Indeed. Yeah, I don't waste food around here.
Well, we still got 17 in walk stream, but I'm gonna call it a night because I still haven't eaten dinner, and it's like 7:30 at night.
Oh, and we started talking about burgers. You're hungry now.
Yep.
Damn. You should have ate. Well, you were gone for a half hour, 40 minutes. Shit, even I ate online.
All the strawberries.
Obviously, I'm not your average guy, but it's 10:26 here, and I haven't eaten breakfast. No, I'm lying. My wife made some kind of waffle thing this morning, and I ate half of one of those. No, I don't usually eat during the day, but yeah, 10:26 here, so I'm not hungry though. I like to get my I like to get my vodka buzz on before I eat.
I have to eat breakfast. I cannot go. I go without lunch almost every day, mainly because my helper's horrible saving money, and I have to buy his lunch if he doesn't. So if I don't go or something, so I just go without lunch. But I have to eat breakfast. I'll eat breakfast, and I usually eat when I get home from work.
Yeah, you know what's weird though, Snobby? If I eat breakfast, I find myself to be just like ravishly hungry all day. So that's why I don't eat anymore in the mornings or afternoons even. Because once I eat the first thing, I'm just hungry for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that's about.
So I eat dinner and then snack on cereal throughout the night.
Yeah, that's about the same.
Well, let's go ahead and start wrapping her up. Mr. 7, You want to give your channel plugs and everything? If you got anything
Not really.
coming up?
My channel doesn't do much, but there might be something coming soon. That's all I'm going to say. But thanks for having me on. Happy anniversary chat. I know we're a week late, but
Hell
glad to be back. Maybe I could do this a little more often. Again, Saturdays at 6 p.m. my time are not the ideal time for me by any stretch of the imagination, but I'll try to be on here more often.
It'd be pretty awesome.
Hey,
Thank
Brad.
you again. And
Thanks, buddy.
oh, you're so welcome. Mr. Gunsnob, you gonna produce any videos? You gonna do any live streams?
I might have produced video come out this week if I get my truck fixed in time tomorrow to edit it, and I got a live stream next week where we're giving stuff away. Make sure if you're not in the giveaway, go in or not, be there for the giveaway, at least for the free soap.
And that's what, next
So,
Saturday
thanks for
night?
having me.
What did you say? You said
Saturday
next
night at
Saturday night, 9:30?
9:30
Okay.
Central.
Well, I'm subbed to all you guys. Are you doing on which channel are you using? Do you know?
It'll be on my channel.
Okay.
Well, thank you again,
Thanks for having me, though.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for coming in and educating us on mobile homes versus manufactured homes.
Yeah, seriously, Snobby. I learned a lot, man. I appreciate you telling us all that stuff.
So,
It's helpful for me too.
Mr. Rob D, the New York Outcast, you want to do any channel plugs or anything like that?
Sure. I'd say obviously if you're not subscribed to these fine feathered people around here, check them out. Yeah, subscribe to my channel. It'll bring you wealth and greatness. Haven't put much up on it yet. Been a little busy. And part of that busy has been opening a company up or business, R&L Displays. So if you are a true American and want to display your AR-15 or any similar weapon, definitely check it out. It's should be active by mid this week, if not Monday. So if anybody's interested. Made in America by me. Personally, some of it you might be in videos. I might have been on a show and this product was being made. So blood, sweat, and tears, all that good stuff. And price will be on the site. It's, in my opinion, affordable, especially when you're looking at it's a kit. Like what my first offering is like a kit, so you get two stands for one in a sense. So if you compare that to shop around wherever you like, it's definitely worth it. And free shipping within the U.S. or shipping included, however you want to say it.
Rob, make sure you
Yes.
send me a link, man. I will share it.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
Definitely. There's some reviewers you guys know. Some of you should see it come out shortly. I've already got a few out to some people. I haven't gotten crazy. I know some people get a little funny. Everybody wants one in some cases, but I've also got to make displays for local gun stores as well, and obviously have product for them as well as still have something to actually put up in inventory. So I can't just hand out everything. So bear with me.
Well, I hope your
Understandable.
new venture goes well, and maybe you can do a video saying, "Hey, it's live," and link your website in your description.
Yeah, I could probably try to do that. I'm trying to keep that business technically separated, because I could have linked the account with my New York Outcast, and there's advantages of that, but downfalls. And considering for the last videos I put up, I got a bunch of death threats and other things. It's probably not the best way to start off by advertising some of that.
Yeah.
So I figured I'll just keep that separate, so the haters don't. I don't give any more reason to hate. So
Okay, well, fair point.
If you need any help
But
down here in the North Carolina area, Rob, let me know.
Okay. No, I'll let it known all to you guys or whatever. It doesn't matter to me in that sense, but I don't want to advertise the business that way, if that makes any sense.
Oh, it makes
Right.
perfect sense. So, congratulations again, and like I
Thank
said,
you.
hopefully your
Well,
venture.
congratulate me when I make money. So right now, I just spent a lot.
Mr.
Hey, go. I'm sorry. I just want to throw in there. Congratulations to you, G23, on 1 year and 1 week of shows, live chats. That's awesome. I'm happy you've been growing and been successful, and yeah, I love it.
Thank you. Mr. DM Foss, you have anything you want to throw out there?
If you haven't gone and signed up for the Hen Spectacular giveaway, go check it out. They're giving away lots of nice and cool things and stuff. Check out anybody that's been on the show today. There's been links earlier. If you scroll back up, you probably find them. Or check out anybody that's been out in the chat. Find somebody new. You never know what you'll find. Or start making videos yourself, because you never know who will hear what you have to say.
Yep. Mr. Guns and Barbecue.
All right. Well, piggybacking off of what Snub and Foss said, about the hens giveaway and whatnot. If anybody's wondering what 9:30 Central Time is, just look at what time it is where you are right now. That's the time that you need to be there next Saturday.
There we go.
Oh,
No, it's 10:30. It's 10:30 here in the future.
That's right. But got my own show going on Tuesdays and Thursdays now. If you are looking to see what Rob stands look like, you could go check out my show from last night on Friday, because I'll just randomly do other shows during the week when I feel like it. But he was courteous enough to show that off on there. It looks freaking awesome. When I have a little bit of extra spending money, we'll definitely be investing in one of those. So, like Paul said, check everybody out that's on here. Also, I just dropped a video for Shout Out Saturday, and actually it was for New York Outcast, so go check that out.
I will definitely make sure to go thumb that down for you.
Thumbs up,
Hey.
thumbs down. I appreciate them all the same.
Guns and Barbecue,
Guns
thanks
and
for jumping in,
I
bud.
haven't seen it yet, but I'll thank you in advance. Unless you're talking crap.
Oh no, I'm gonna say extremely high praise, as always.
So, definitely want to thank G Webs for all the 2A effort that he throws out, all the amazing patches he does, and again, if you guys decide to buy patches, I would definitely go look up him and support the 2A and help a small American business.
I
Patreon.
put a link to his website.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Patriot in the Dark makes amazing videos. So definitely check him out and watch his stuff. I know Gizzard is going to be doing a video or a live stream tomorrow morning. So if you're up early in the morning, check him out.
Oh, jeez. You're right. This is Saturday.
Yep.
You threw me off. I was thinking it was Friday, but yeah. Never mind.
So yeah, I want to
Sorry,
thank.
dude. I'm
I wanna
never
thank-
up that early.
I want to thank everyone that was on the panel, Wheeled and Well Armed. Kingpin, who's an amazing guy who helps out in everybody's chats. He's either throwing links or he's making great comments and helping answer questions, or he's out there on the panels. He never promotes himself, but I would definitely say go and sub him if you have not already. And I know we have some amazing smaller channels out here that are just trying to grow. So definitely check out Roguru's channel. He's growing, doing great work. Carolina EDC does some awesome work. He's a okay sized channel, but he definitely needs to get bigger. Who else? Yeah, there's probably a hell of a lot more that I'm like drawing blanks on.
If he wasn't stuck on the Glock kick, he would be famous by now, like buku famous.
Probably not. I don't put enough time into videos and stuff. I do a lot more live streaming, so live streams don't always get the love. So,
But man, you've grown a lot, man, for a year and a week. I mean, you know, you're doing great.
yep, I definitely appreciate everybody who has put up with me for over a year, and definitely want to thank Foss for being here since like friggin' week 2 or 3. So he's got a hell of a time in here. So
I'm like a rash. You just can't get rid of me.
Does it really count if the guy says 5 words the whole show?
yes, he's out there, you know, putting out links and
Okay, I'm just checking.
yeah, he's a great
And
co-host.
he's a cool guy. I'm just wondering. Yeah,
Well,
seems like
Rob,
one of the consultant jobs to me.
Rob, that's why I only join once a year. I talk so much that, you know.
But so everybody be amazing and see you next Saturday.